one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA. Only one water skiing brand.
Please stand for your national anthem. Right into here, it's already.
Flying overhead are two T-34s and 2 Russian Yaks. Our flight lead is Brandon Tucker in the white Yak 52 from Pismo Beach. He's retired U.S. Navy, currently a pilot for Homeland Security. He's been flying for 30 years, flown a variety of aircraft from 1920s biplanes to World War II warbirds, helicopters, and F-18s. We also have Todd Bowman flying in the dark blue Russian trainer called the Yak 45. He's originally from Lodi, Wisconsin. He's been flying and barefoot water skiing for over 35 years. He has 1,000 hours of formation time, including formation aerobatics, with our lead pilot, Brian Tucker. The yellow T-34 is flown by John Flippin, a San Diego native.
Holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA. Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
Over here on Lake One. With that awesome flyover, that means that day 3 of Collegiate Nationals is about to start. Make your way to the starting dock to get tricky this morning. All right, and just as a reminder, we have awards today for all the events that happened yesterday. The awards for yesterday will be done at 2 p.m. today, so make sure that you're on your way down here and ready to receive those awards at 2.
I mean, probably to be safe, Mitchell, you might as well get down here now and just hang out generally in the vicinity of the podium. You don't want to miss out on that. Oh. Saturday Collegiate Nationals, the stuff that dreams are made of. On the Division 1 lake, my 2 favorite events in the world, women's trick, men's jump. I'm not quite as excited about what's happening on the D2 lake. It's not my favorite event, but we'll do our best.
Curtis, I think you're being silly. Slalom is the best event, and D2 has got both men's and women's slalom, starting off with the men's at 8 a.m. So we'll get ready and rolling with that one soon. But on the lake first, we've got Riston from Miami of Ohio. You know, Curtis, I know we already talked about it, but it is so exciting that today is day number 3, and we get women's trick and D1 men's jump. Something that all of us love watching. We love watching big booms off Big Red. What are you expecting to see out of here from the women tricking and the men jumping?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a strong women's trick field. We're going to see some big scores. You know, you look down to those final rotations, you look at the lights of Kennedy Hansen. Kennedy Hansen is chasing, I think, a rare sweep of the women's podium. And certainly, she probably comes into tricks as one of your favorites. Alia Jung-Hanifer out of Florida Southern College. She also has the ability to post a really big score up around 4,000 or 5,000 points. And then, of course, Hannah Stopnicki out of Roland. So we're going to see some huge scores come 5th rotation. But, you know, the team's event is won and lost in rotations 1 and 2 is really my opinion. That's the skiers that tend to have the biggest swing in their score, maybe the least consistent. On the water opening up, this should be Riston Benja from Miami of Ohio. And unfortunately, we've got a very early fall there. Right down at the start buoy by the looks of it.
Check, check.
Okay, moving right along. We should be now with Megan Gomstocki from lacrosse. She's opening up down there. Throwing a few wake tricks for us. Big slash. I think, unfortunately, that is her right over. So a little better than the first skier, but the girls are struggling out there this morning.
Yeah, it is an earlier wake up for D1 than it has been in the past couple days. You know, we had the 8 a.m. wake up and the 7 a.m. wake up, so maybe that's affecting just a little bit. But it's all right. As the day goes on, the tricking will get better, and we will see some improvement from these women. Doing some great job out there already. Rolling right on through. We've got our next skier. We got Riley from Texas A&M. She'll be getting ready down there at the trick lake. Alrighty, here comes Riley from Texas A&M with an average about 290 points. Let's see what we can do out here for the first round of Texas A&M's trickin'. Looks like we had a little bit of a wake back out there, a little wake front. Holding that one out, yeah. Lots of spinning going on. Oh, and just catching that edge, but hey, that's pretty far down the lake.
Yeah, there we go. Great skiing there from Riley out of Texas A&M. That fall, I think, has to be at the end of the 20 seconds. She's gotten everything. And sort of what you need sometimes at events like these, you need someone to go out early and ski really well. And it just kind of, I don't know, it lifts some pressure from the field. It shows you what's possible out there. And hopefully we'll see a bit of a trend set here and a lot more skiers making their way all the way down to the southern end of the lake. And I feel like on your trick pass today, the motto has to be Mexico or bust. You want to be still standing when that boat crosses that border. Has anyone on site gotten the text this week from like AT&T or Verizon or whoever that welcome to Mexico? Sometimes when you're driving along the freeway out here, you get the welcome to Mexico text. And talking about the teams competition, of course we do reseed the teams overnight for Saturday, so the running order is now based on the scores coming out of Thursday and Friday. And not a whole lot of movement in Division 1. It's largely stuck the order it's been all week, but the biggest mover has been Arizona State University, who have moved themselves from 8th spot up to 6th spot. So big improvements, late charge from ASU. So Eliana from University of Wisconsin-Madison comes in now. Her 20 seconds. Can she throw something big down? Starting strong outside the wake. Accumulating some points here is Eliana. She moves into some rotations. Oh, we got some 540s happening. Outside the wake. We're going to try to quickly wrap up here for a Waco. The clock's ticking down. I don't know if she's wrapped up quick enough here. That's going to be tight. And in the end, good effort though. Throwing a big Waco at the end.
Yeah, it sounded like she was pretty happy with that down at the end of this end of the lake here. Heard some screaming, heard some whooping and whopping? I don't even know. But hey, they did. She looks like she did great. And we'll get right on to our next skier. Trick moves really fast, so let's see if we can get some next name here. We got Finley Donovan from Purdue. And as I mentioned yesterday, Finley actually tricks on a wooden ski that she picked up at a garage sale. So it's going to be interesting to see what Finley can do on this wooden ski. I'm super excited to see it. And yeah, let's get some good points out there. All right, and here comes Finley down the lake, ready to get rolling here. I believe she is now past that crab, so she's going to get rolling on these tricks. Looking like I'm seeing some spinning down on this end. She's still on top of the ski, so that's a positive note. Little wake front there, looked like. And she's making her way down the wake pretty well. And commentators curse, she goes and falls. But hey, that looked like a pretty good run for Finley Donovan. Trick it on that wood ski, very nice. And she's gonna swim in. All right, up next on the lake, we got Kaylee from Clemson. All right, coming out of the island there. Looks like she's doing a little bit of wake hopping just to get ready. And let's see. And it looks like we're at the crab now, so we're going to get rolling on these tricks. Looks like we're out of the wake here. Couple wake tricks looks good. Still standing up, always a positive. Looked like that was a 5 maybe. Oh, and just falling out on that one. Looked like a potential wake O or wake 5.
Love seeing the extended surface band.
She's quite down the lake now, so that seems like it's going to be a pretty good pass for Kaylee. Nicely done out of Clemson for round 1. Up next, we got Sydney from ASU. All right, and just a quick break to get those boats down there ready to pick up our skiers. So on the water, it looks like we have Sydney from ASU. All right, coming out of the island there and ready to get tricking. Some solid tricks coming down the lake here. That look like a wake front, maybe. A wake back. Oh, nice job. I think that was an attempt at a 7. Just falling on that last one, but hey, that looked pretty good. Quite far down the lake here. All right, I misspoken. It looks like that was Kaylee from Clemson. Some solid wakes from Kaylee. Nicely done. Yeah, just watching the replay there. Looks quite good. Coming down the lake, doing a lot of spinning there. All right, now it looks like we got Sydney from ASU. Oh, and that looks like an early fall for Sydney. I don't know if she got out of that what she wanted to.
It's probably still halfway.
It's kind of hard to determine how far down the lake it is from over here.
Like 17 seconds plus by the time they're in visual range here almost.
But, you know, maybe about halfway through down the lake through her pass. All right, up next on the lake, we got Isabella from Rollins College. All right, we got Isabella from Rollins College here. On the water, ready to get tricky. Just coming around the island there as the boat straightens out, and we'll get to that crab to start tricking. Quite hard to tell from down here, but looks like she's doing a very good job on these tricks here. Lots of spins. Love to see it. Nicely done. Looks like some back-to-backs on there. A 5-back. And she is fist pumping. She's going to be happy with that pass. Nicely done, Isabella. Looks like she stood that one up, and she is going to be very happy. All right, up next on the lake, it looks like we got Soli from FSC. Looks like I saw a couple wake hops on that one. Some back-to-backs maybe. I'm seeing some spins as well. Looks pretty solid. Wake back. And nice job. It looks like she stood up her pass. Nicely done there out of Soli. Oh, I'm sorry. This is Josie from Alabama. Nicely done from Josie. She stood up her pass. She's going to be happy. I'd be happy. Standing up my pass, that's always something that we strive for in the Trick Lakes. And now up next, we got Soli from FSC. All right, and as we're getting those boats down there to pick up our next skiers, I'm going to say just make sure that you guys check out the merch tent down at the other end of the lake, down by the starting docks. Some awesome merch, customizable merch, some Imperial Lakes merch. And then later today, we're going to have some food trucks. So make sure you get down there for lunch when that happens. And make sure you go check out that merch. It's selling out fast, so make sure you get down there and make some purchases because they are looking very good. All right, and as well as merch, there's also banquet tickets that you guys got to go pick up. If you have not grabbed your banquet ticket, make sure you grab that. And all right, we got Soli on the water for FSC. Look like we got a nice wake back on that one. A wake back-to-back. Another wake back-to-back, nicely done. Another, an O, reverse O. The wake back. I see a fist bump. She seems happy. Nicely done. Another stand-up pass. Always lovely to see you over here on the Trick Lake.
That's a fairly relaxing morning here. Tricks is not moving at the usual rip-roaring pace. The Mastercraft is proving to be quite popular. It just means if everyone's using the same boat, it slows us down just a little bit. It's fine, as the ski is right. I suppose particularly with the Louisiana schools, I think they do most of their training behind a Mastercraft, so it makes sense that they're sticking with that out here today. Coming to course now, Fort Monroe is Aline Vang, senior at Monroe. Looks like she's going to be moving through some toe tricks. Looks to be a pretty strong pass here from Aline. She'll throw a toe wake back to back. We're kind of getting to the end of that 20 seconds. This is good tricking. Toe reverse wake back, love it. That's a great little sequence there from Aline. That's a trick you don't see a lot of, toe reverse wake back.
I feel like I'd be scared to hit that trick. Any of the toe tricks I'm just completely unaware of. I tried it once, almost died, I think. But hey, it was pretty fun, and if a little bit more practice, maybe I can get more rolling on these. So that was mighty impressive. An entire toe trick on it, looked like. And looking down at her skier bio here, it says that at her first nationals, says that she was called for being translucent. And she's never recovered mentally from that, but hey, she tricked quite well today, so maybe she recovered a little bit.
I don't know who called her that. I can't imagine who that would have been. Seems quite rude.
I have an inkling. But her main goal this tournament is to make Jay the Legend Bennett proud.
He's in the boat.
He's in the boat? Nice. I hope that she did, because it looked very good out there. Up next on the water, looks like we got Emily from ULL.
All right, our first slalomer of the morning from San Luis Obispo. This is Nolan Wolf. Looking like he hand-dragged 4-ball, a interesting approach there. Typically we do that on 6 and go through the gates, but Nolan opted just to do it at 4.
Okay, on the trick leg, we have your final skier in rotation 1. Out of Lafayette, it will be Emily Wenzel. Looking to see if she can't close out rotation 1 with the top score for her team. And we are starting with some more toe tricks here. It's a strong run here for Emily. Toe reverse wake back to back. Moving in and out of the line now. Twisting into that toe wrap in. She grabs the rope for a toe wake 360. Couple quick tricks here to finish. Up over the line, a toe wake line back to back. Oh, just falls there right at the end. Is that a regulation bib? Can you compete in that? I think it should count. We got a very realistic body painted bib. For those of you who can't see us.
All right, on the slalom leg, this is Thomas Watson, University of Texas at Austin. He is a mechanical engineering junior. Looks like going down as he scooped up some mini course buoys.
All right, up next on the slalom lake, we got Luke Waslow from Grand Valley. Fun fact about him, he's never been on A-Team before. So he is now on A-Team. Sounds like we're going 36 or 26-15 on this first pass. Nice pull out on the gates there. Getting around one ball. Oh, and just coming out the front there. Going on over to 2. Looks like we got a half a buoy on that one. Up next for Texas State, we got Thomas. His goal today is to run the course. And a little fun fact about him is he likes to climb. which is very cool. You know, lots of stuff to climb out here. You know, on the drive down, we saw a bunch of mountains. Looks like a bunch of hills, stuff like that to climb. Looks very, very cool.
Well, here's to hoping this morning he can climb his way through 6 buoys at his 26-mile-an-hour pass. He needs 1.5 more buoys added to his personal best to hit his tournament goal of running a pass. Let's cheer him on as he does it.
Okay, on the water now from the University of Miami of Ohio, we got Charlotte Matson.
All right, here
Things
comes
off in
Thomas.
round 2.
All right, Thomas Woodley, round and ball number 1 there. Round 2, let's see if we can get the 3. We're a little bit down course here. Reeling a little bit. Running these minis now, this is a great idea. If you do not make it to a buoy, you can still run through the minis and get some team points for your team.
4.5 and 4.5.
We got to score 4.5 for Thomas. All right, looks like Thomas is doing a bit of a phantom path down the wake on the way back. Just having some fun, getting his money's worth.
And we got Faith from
Looks like-
Lacrosse on the trick lake. And unfortunately not making it all that far down that pass.
Stage 26.
Up next on the slalom lake, we got Toby Smith from Michigan State. He's a senior civil engineer at Michigan State, and he's looking to run 30 today.
Toby from Michigan State.
He's a teammate of mine, so I know he can run it. Seen it done in practice. Let's see if we can do it today, but first we got to get through our opener. All right, Toby coming down the lake here. Round and 1 ball. Some smooth skiing, it looks like. We got all the way out to 3 here. Nicely done. Round 4, getting out to 5. Out to 6. And through the gates. That should be a full pass from Toby Smith.
Degree 6.
All right, and that is a first opener of the day over here at the D2 Men's Slalom Lake.
Exciting stuff. We've just had Skylar from Texas A&M. She has gone down hard and fast in another early fall.
All right, and Toby Smith is making his way around the island for pass number 2. We're going to be going up to 28 miles per hour here. And here we go, cutting through those gates. Now to one ball, nice solid one. Getting a little forward on that ski. You can see his chest coming forward there. Round in 3, nice and solid still. Getting to 4. And that looks like 6 and out the gates for Toby Smith. So he's going to be going up to 30 miles per hour. I was right. Vroom, vroom, up to 30 for Toby Smith. The pass that he wants to run, so we'll see what he can do here. I have full confidence in him. All right, here comes Toby. Pass number 3, 30 mile per hour. Solidly around 3. Let's see if we can get out to 4. Nicely done. Break it a little bit, pushing for 5. Gets to 6 and out the gates. We'll see if that's a full pass. Sounds like it's a full pass for Toby Smith.
Should be Brooklyn from University of Wisconsin-Madison on the trick lake here. She's moving through all kinds of spins, getting a little bit unstuck there, but some good 540s here, and maybe some back-to-backs at the end. Strong finish with some wake tricks. She's just spinning top the 720, and great stand-up pass there.
And Toby Smith stoked at the south end of the lake here. It looks like running 30 in a tournament was a personal best, so he is deep into personal best territory now. Coming back around the island, 32 miles an hour, 15 feet off the rope. Any buoy he gets is only extending his personal best even farther. Let's cheer him on as he does it. Oh, and it's a beautiful gate. He's gotten around 1 quite well. It's a harder speed, 32 miles an hour. He's going to 3. He's going to demolish his old PB. Here he goes into 4 ball. He's going to turn it. Come on, can we get a whole pass PB? He's turning 5. He's coming around. Oh, and crashing on the way to 6 ball. Talk about a collegiate spirit fall there, throwing the fist. A massive PB. He is stoked there at the end of the lake, almost having demolished his PB by a full pass.
Look, not to stir up controversy first thing in the morning, that's not my cup of tea at all, but I have noticed watching the tricks that when the Louisiana skiers fall, stand up their pass, they get picked up by the boat and get given a ride back. But when the non-Louisiana schools stand up their pass, they have to swim in and walk back. I don't know what's up with that, but it does seem like there's a little bit of a double standard here. Just raising that concern.
All right, over here on the Slalom Week, we got Brady from Auburn. Coming around 3 there. Looks like he's a little down course going into 4. Round 5 out to 6. and running that pass out the gates. All right, here goes Brady for pass number 2. I think we got 32 miles per hour here. Looks like 32.22 here. Oh my God. Going crazy out the front there at 3 ball. We got 2.5 for Brady. 32.22.
Okay, coming in on the trick leg now, we got Maya Frazier from the Clemson Tigers. Just opening up with some basic spins here. And now we'll go outside the wake, some wake tricks.
Right,
into some bigger spins.
Cincinnati. And we're going to have
Back
Camille
to
take
back.
this one over.
This is a great little run here from Maya. And 20 seconds, must be counting down. She's going to try squeeze the last couple tricks in, but you have to say.
Get ready for Landon.
All right, next skier is Landon from Cincinnati, 26 minus 22. Landon, 26 minus 22 orange.
Landon starting at 26 miles.
26 minus 22 for Landon from Cincinnati.
Landon from Cincinnati.
Home of Grayson Arnold. Home of Grayson Arnold.
All right, going through the gate.
Graduated high school with a class of over 1,500 is a fun fact. He's a freshman.
He's a freshman, showing us how he's turning those buoys. Gets through 4.
Looking good.
Looking great. 5. And all the way over to 6.
Tower 6 and 6.
Landon, we need a hand drag next pass.
On the trick leg, we've got Josie Maitland for Arizona State University. And this is shaping up to be a big trick score from her. She has a personal best of nearly 300 points. I saw 500 or 600 easy there. And the Sun Devils are lifting. They have been the big mover in the teams competition. They've moved up from their ranking of 8th to being seeded 6th going into the final day. And it's been a really good nationals for ASU.
All right, here comes Landon for pass number 2. We have a promised hand drag from Landon here, so let's see what he can do. Cutting out for those gates. Through and out to 1 ball. Round 3, out to 4 here. Solid 4 ball, getting around 5, out to 6. Let's see if we got that hand drag. No. Hey, maybe on the next pass.
Okay, on the trick leg, we've got Martina Font, one of the lovely ladies of Rollins College. And we discussed throughout the week, she is the best font because she jumps. And right now she's tricking. Oh, the first flip is good. The second one became a bit of a line drive. But some valuable team points there for Rollins College. Pretty sure that's how it works. It doesn't, you could be the world record holder in trick, slalom, whatever it is, but the fact as soon as Martina hits that jump ramp, she is automatically the coolest water skier in her family.
Don't even have to go far. You just got to hit the red. I don't care if you make a field goal and cannonball into the lake. You are cooler if you go over that ramp.
It's just scientifically proven.
Here we go. We got Landon for pass number 3. Let's see if we get that promised hand drag now. I believe this is 30-22. Strong start at 1 ball, cutting around 2, but losing it at the chest there. Looks like he's running this pass pretty handedly, though. Round 5, out to 6. Let's see. Hand drag? Oh, man, no hand drag on this one either. Out the gates, and that'll be 6. You're just delaying the inevitable.
We still have hope. London promised us a hand drag. Let's see if he's able to make it.
So you have a list with like a fun fact and like where it's from? Yeah, yeah. Can I comment on this one? Absolutely. Graduated high school.
And Landon's goal is a PB at this tournament, and his fun fact is he graduated high school in a class of over 1,500 people. His PB, 1 at 32.28 off. So this is 32.22, so he's hoping to get through this and then a full 2 on the next pass. Let's do it. Going through the gate. Around 1. Oh no. And gets half a buoy, unfortunately.
You have Laura Rocks from Clemson. Oh, it's Clemson?
Wolfbergen coming up at 28 miles an hour.
What pass is this?
This is his first pass. I think it was 28-15.
Bergen with 28-15. Charlie Ross here commenting.
That's disgusting.
Pulling out for the gates. First opener. Oh no! And he goes down first buoy. That's That's going to be unfortunate. We want to give a little shout out to Carter Brzezzi, who couldn't make it, a freshman from Lawrence College. He's a baller. All eyes are on him Saturday night. And a big applause, please, for Will Brzezzi, Rollins College captain. He's going to win the award for the best, sexiest captain out there. All right, Colin Potts coming for his opener from Ohio State University, majoring in finance, freshman, and he wants to set a new slalom PB. So let's see if he's up for it right now. First opener, getting the nerves out, pulls out for the gate. Seems like he's a lefty. Perfect one ball, looking good on the ski. Just first pass to the nationals, gotta get those nerves out. Just get a warm-up pass. Bit of a heavy 5, but there we go. Through the exit gates. The Colin Potts. So fun fact about Colin Potts as well. He's not only majoring in finance, but he's also an engineer for NASA, or will be soon. Doing some research on, I don't know a lot, but some space things, and he's just a good engineer, we're proud of you for getting that job at NASA, man. Keep it going. Will Brzezzi and Colin Potts both are amazing skiers from 2 different universities. Sexy men out there in the water, I'm telling you.
Yeah, you can really tell that Colin's been watching some of Will, taking notes, as we all do. We all take notes of Will. I mean, he's our leader and he's our inspiration. Every day we wake up wanting to be more like Will Brzezzi.
But anyways, no engineering now for Colin, but some skiing it is. See what he can do for his second pass. He says that he was born on a boat. Who knows? Was it a Malibu? Was it a Mastercraft? Was it an Antique? Malibu. Definitely a Malibu. He was born for this. Turns 1, really good one, solid. Oh, unfortunately, he goes down on 2 ball. So that's going to be 1.5 for Colin Potts. And we're going to go to our next skier, Ethan Bowles.
I know Colin might be a little disappointed, but we're proud of him.
All right, so we got Ethan Bowles on the dock, getting ready to go for his first pass.
It's been a long time between drinks, but we're back on the trick leg. We have got Ali Grathwohl from the University of Alabama, and she is toe tricking up a storm out there, wrapping in and out of the line. It's a strong finish here.
State.
What she got? Up and over, toe wake line 360, toe step to the back. This is a huge run here from Ali. Great skiing and some valuable team points for Alabama.
Okay, boat coming up with Ethan Bowles. Let's see what he can do out there. Over to one ball, gets a pretty good turn.
Rollins College, Economics, sophomore, PB 241.
Has a very good offside. And through the exit gate. Give it up for Ethan Bowles. All right, Ethan actually promised us a hand drag. I really believe in him.
So close to a stand-up pass there for Chloe out of Florida Southern, and we are now down to our final two competitors in rotation
State.
to women's
they're kind of
tricks.
defending home territory here. Basically his home nationals.
We should start saying like Ethan coming, goes to Harvard.
Good one. He's looking pretty good through this pass. Oh, yeah. And do we get the hand drag here? No. He's saving it for later. He wants to wake up the crowd a little. He's getting them walking to the shore, and then he'll do it for us.
So another thing about Ethan Bowles, he seems to be very liked by the ladies in this tournament. He's a handsome young guy, good slalomer. I mean, I don't know, ladies. If I were you, I'd try my best.
Very curly hair. All girls should ask for his hair routine.
All right. Ethan coming back in here. That gate looks merely similar to one of Wilbur's D's. You can tell that everyone on the shore is really taking note here. Oh, whoa!
And he collapses. Holy, that was a good crash. Going out in style. That's so far the crash of the day. Ethan Bowles goes down, unfortunately, but you know, we always like to see them, if they're gonna go down big and not just small. So you have a big.
So Jaime, I heard that he was being coached by Wilbur Zazy, right?
Yeah, I mean, Will has been coaching every university. He's probably the sexiest guy here. He's really good, and he just has so much knowledge about skiing. And I mean, unfortunately, this time it was not enough coaching, but for the next one.
Give it up for Ethan Bowles.
Thanks, guys.
Ethan
And
left
on the
all out
trick
there.
leg,
He
we
wants you
have
to get hype on
Samantha
the short,
Hoops
bro.
moving through a toe run. Oh, I've seen that trick twice now today, that toe reverse wake back. Love it. And a stand-up pass. Great work there for Louisiana Monroe.
All right, we got Steven from UC Davis coming down. It looks like he's got an average of 3 buoys.
A special shout out because unfortunately his girlfriend broke up with him last week. He told us he was a little sad about it. So let's cheer him up. Let's go, Steven.
Ski angry. Ski angry, Steven. So good use of the mini buoys. Oh, big buoy right there. Oh, and so that's gonna be 1.5. Sorry, 1 and 1/2. Oh, it's the same. Do a flip.
So apparently Steven just recovered from COVID. He told us he was having a little bit of a headache today.
Just remember, if you're on the side of the shore, 6 feet away from Steven, unless you're a lady, he needs to get picked up.
Okay, folks, ice the trick leg. We have the final skier in rotation 2. This is Nina Mazzetti skiing for the University of Louisiana Lafayette out of Italy originally. And I'm sure we'll be seeing some high-class toe tricking from Nina. Starts well. She goes outside the wake.
Near him.
Toe wake back-to-back. Some toe wake 180s. Toe reverse wake back. Oh, we're seeing so many of these today. I love it. She's going to ramp in and out of the line, grabs the rope, a big toe wake 360, a couple tricks to finish. The toe slides, a toe step back right at the end, probably out of time. And that is great tricking from Nina.
And unfortunate from Calvin, it looks like he got COVID from Steven on the dock.
So from Cal Poly, Steely Calvin coming to the course. Junior. He wants to ski fast and don't do anything stupid. Here he comes, turning 3 ball. Coming out of 4 ball. This guy has a peanut allergy. Coming out of the gates, really good. Now, is he going to give us a hand drag, or is he going to give us a hand drag?
And we've all had the pleasure of meeting Calvin this weekend, and he's a really silly guy. No pun intended there.
So we just asked Calvin if he wanted to do a hand drag. He said, hell no. What a silly guy.
He just also became aware that Steven had COVID. Steven was not practicing any.
We got Rachel Bell from Miami making her way through her pass and falling right at the end of the 20 seconds. So good effort from her.
All right, we got Calvin coming up. Cheer for Calvin. What a silly guy.
That was a very silly one, Calvin. Good two for a silly boy. Turns 3 ball. Oh, come on. Go. Go. Oh, and unfortunately, it's going to be...
It's going to be an official 3 ball.
Unfortunately, it sounds like Calvin has the sniffles.
All right, so we got from the University of Texas, Luke the Baker. He's a sophomore. He wants to get 2 passes in a tournament. And a fun fact about him is that he is dyslexic. So maybe he's going for 8 balls. Hopefully he's able to count 6 buoys. Turns 3. Turns 4. Come on. Fight it, Luke. Fight it. Fight it. Oh, and just inside 5. There you go. Clip the buoy. Going out in style. Give it up for Luke the Baker.
He was not able to count until 6.
For him, it was 7. Looks like he cut that buoy, too. Floating away right down the lake again.
All right, and on the trick leg, this is Claire Rollbecky from UW La Crosse. Looks like falling about in the middle of her trick pass there. Certainly racked up a few hundred points at least.
Dyslexia confirmed. Steven is coming up to the gate, even though he cannot ski. Luke keeps skiing even though there is no two ball.
Oh, he's laid the ball.
He blew up around 3 on his phantom pass. I think it's because 2-ball was missing.
Guys, and honestly here at shore, we're really missing Steven. Where are you, Steven? Steven, I hope you're feeling better.
Steven, I know you might be a little down right now. Just know you're in our hearts, and we're praying for a speedy recovery. Anyone would like to donate? We're going to start a GoFundMe for Steven. He really needs it.
We're going to have a brief intermission here while we fix this buoy. I think we're going to send out the pit crew.
So Baywatch coming here to fix the course after Luke completely demolished that buoy. Do you think they can hear me or not? Good will it be impression without a shirt, looking sexy, looking fine. Yeah, get that buoy. Let's go.
On the trick leg, we got JC Hunter from Texas A&M. And she was doing really well until I opened my mouth, so I apologize. But still, pretty far down that pass.
So I'm just fixing the buoys right now. So yesterday,
We got Josie from Wisconsin-Madison moving through her trick pass. A lot of spins, like a spinning top out there. 360s, 540s. Oh, here we go. We got a flip attempt to finish. Let's go, Josie. Throws it around. It's a pretty good one.
That was hot.
I think Jackson Bacon would have held on to that.
And I jumped in the water, and it's very shallow. And I caught my back, and I was wondering, why are there seashells in a fucking lake? I apologize for the profanity of my friend Camille. He is his second language English, so he doesn't really know how to differentiate swear words from normal words. So sorry, guys.
So Jaime actually just shared with us that he has herpes.
So now Adam Slade's coming first pass. Oh, unfortunately, he goes down early. So that's going to be 1.5.
Right, the rip-roaring pace that we've got going here in the Trick Lake, we've moved on to Erin from Purdue. And while the action might be few and far between, it's good when it happens, and she is looking very good indeed. Lots and lots of spins. Goes down very quickly on that back-to-back, but she had a lot of points on the board already. She has left a dent in the lake out there.
So Tristan Smith from Texas State University. He is majoring in business marketing, sophomore, and he just wants to have a good time and enjoy the experience. So let's see what he can do in his first pass, opener, trying to get the nerves out. So pulls out for the gate, turns to and see what he can do in his opener. It's a good one ball, a little bit aggressive at 2, still going. But yeah, just getting the nerves out, first pass. Oh no! And he goes down, so that's gonna be a count of 4.5 on his opener.
Okay, on the Trick Lake, we move now to Clemson. It is Natalie Pfister on the water. Looking to get some valuable team points for the Clemson Tigers.
I got a better one.
Okay, opening up with some basic surface turns. A lot of 180s back-to-backs. Now we start doing some handle passes, some bigger
All right,
spins,
next up we have
some
Gage
540s. Yeah, this is good. Natalie's getting it done out there. Starting to, the clock's ticking down. She'll go outside the wake for some wake 180s.
Coming out from Michigan State.
We got anything big to finish? Oh, a fist throw. Great work there. Natalie Pfister, stand-up pass.
All right, fun fact about Gage that his teammates are just learning is he can ride a unicycle. Let's see if that translates to a slalom ski, but so far he's off to a hot start.
Come on, Gage.
All right, Gage coming through here. His teammates are cheering him on here. Looking good out of 1. 2 ball looking just like Willie B. Cruising through it.
4 ball looking like Steven.
All right, and Raging Gage and making it through his opener just like the good boy he is.
So Gage actually just shared with us that he's losing his hair. Come on, Gage. We believe in you. All right, Gage is coming up for his second pass. Let's see if losing his hair affects his pass right now. Around 1 ball, gets over to 2. Turns 3. And gets through that pass. Congratulations, Gage.
On the trick leg, we've got Riley
Good boy.
Gully from Arizona State University. Opening up with some basic wake 180s. Quickly accumulating points here. We're getting to the pointy end of rotation 3 women's tricks. Wake back-to-backs. Piling on the points is Riley, the junior, originally out of Colorado. Her bio, she says her goal this week is to have fun with SDSU. And, well, she's certainly having some fun on the water, isn't she? Some great step overs, and that is a fantastic stand-up pass there for Riley Gully.
Coming back at 32 miles. So, goes in the gate, turns 1. Come on. Tight turn, you can do it. Keep going. Turns 3, looking in solid form. Good 4 ball. Patience at 5. Good patience at 5. Good boy. Runs that pass. Let's go.
He's throwing the fist. He's happy. Everyone has to cheer for Gage. We haven't seen him smile like that.
All right, Gage running that 34-mile-per-hour pass. He just asked us on the side if he should cut or go up. He hasn't gotten this far, but we'll see what happens. This is a PB for Gage, and he's going to see how much more he can get out of these buoys. Yeah. All right, here we go. Gage, 34-22. I believe this is his first time doing it, especially in tournament. Here we go, cutting through the coin. Nice solid one ball. Out and around two. Can he get the three? No, he does not, but hey, that is a score of 2 at 34-22 for Gage.
And you can really tell, Gage saw Steven out there and he was inspired. And he just went and he threw all it down. And that's a PB.
We actually owe an apology to Steven. He does not have herpes. I repeat, he does not have.
Okay, we got the freshman from Rollins College, Leona Berner, who's opened up with some step overs, but she sunk into the water, and that is very disappointing.
Up next on the water, we got Robert Bice from Auburn. All right, coming around two ball there. Out to three. All right, Robert's making his way around. 5 ball now. Nice solid cut at 5. Out to 6. Around the buoys and out the gates. That's going to be a full pass for Robert.
Okay, we got Samantha Hill from the University of Alabama. She is toe tricking out there. Beautiful line control through those toe back-to-back. She's outside the wake. Toe wake back-to-back was good. What has she got to finish for us? Couple rapid-fire slides. Big fist throw in the toe wake back position. And she is stoked out there. Great tricking there from Samantha Hill.
All right, here goes Robert for pass number 2. All right, Robert's coming out here. Pass number 2. Nice cut out for the gates. Gonna cut through out to 1 ball. Nice connect there, getting around to 2. All right, we got 3 out to 4. Nice solid cut around 4 out to 5, and he's gonna get over to 6 and out the gates, and that's another full pass for Robert. All right, here we go, 36-28. Losing it right around one ball. I think that's a score of a half.
Okay, on the trick leg, we got Sierra Klinklatch, the senior from the Florida Southern Moccasins, coming into course. Opening up with a wake 180 sequence. Just building throughout this pass, some wake back-to-backs now. She's picking up the intensity through the back end of this pass to Sierra. Wake 540s here. And just going down there would have been right at the end of 20 seconds, but solid tricking from Sierra.
Up next on the slalom lake, we got Ian Voss from Cincinnati. Apparently Tron. And I'm hoping that we see a hand drag out of Ian. All right, here comes Ian, 28-15. Solid one ball altitude. Let's see how much he can get out of these buoys. A nicely done pass there from Ian, 28-15. Let's see if he goes vroom, vroom 30 or if he cuts that rope.
Coming in on the trick leg, we got Eva Henderson from ULM. Starting here with some pretty high intensity toe tricks. She's moving at a rapid clip out there as Eva. Piling on the points. This is good here from the Warhawk. Another toe reverse wake back. And unfortunately, going down on that toe wrapping, but would have had to have been 3/4.
All right, here comes Ian for pass number 2. We got vroom, vroom 30 mile per hour, 15 off. Solid one ball, altitude coming around 3 now. Making his way through that pass nice and handedly. Out to 5, round 5. Looks like he's a little bit down course, gets to 6. And will he get out those gates? Of course he will. That's another full pass.
Coming in now on the trick lake, final skier, rotation 3 women's tricks. For the Lafayette Ragin' Cajuns, it is Kendra Nathan on the water, local Southern California skier. And she is coming in, wrapped up, rope on toe. Starting with a toe 540 into some toe back-to-backs now. Toe 5 front, she goes down, and that is disappointing. Kendra Nathan, an early fall. And Monroe will take top honors out of this rotation at least.
All right, Ian's doing a good job here, running through this pass. I believe this is 32.15. Solid 6 and out the gates. All right, vroom, vroom. Here goes Ian. Pass number 4. We got 34.15. What? No, this is 34 miles per hour, 15 off. All right, looks like he's not quite able to get out to 4 ball, so he's going to get 3 buoys. 41 off.
On the trick lake, we got Morgan Joy from Miami of Ohio into rotation 4, D1 women's tricks here. Saturday morning, Collegiate Nationals. And Morgan going well out there.
All right, up next we got Colin from Kansas.
Colin, actually, we were talking on the side of the lake, and he actually was accepted into MIT. But you know what? He chose Kansas for the love of the game.
He's a super senior. Super senior and a triplet.
He is a super senior and a triplet. Does that mean that they're all super seniors?
All right, here goes Colin from Kansas, cutting out here. Nice solid cutout. We'll a little early on the cutout, but that's all right. Cutting through for those gates, out to 1. Looks like he's a little behind there at 3 ball. Catching back up. Can he get around 5? Yes, he can. Out to 6. Around it and out the gates. Nicely done, Colin. That's another full pass.
On the trick leg, we got Layla Gates from Wisconsin Lacrosse. And she is starting with some toe tricks. Quick toe back, toe front. She whips the foot out into some hand tricks now. That is a great little college run, isn't it? Some 360s. 540s here from Layla. He's just gonna spin and spin and spin and spin and spin. That's a 720. And we'll go outside the wake, some wake 180s to finish.
Colin
we must be right at 20 seconds.
He's wanted to put up.
But great tricking there for Layla from Lacrosse.
And Colin's making great work of this pass here.
Layla.
And not called, but Layla throwing a beautiful Olay at the end of her trick run there. We love it. Throwing the fist. Awesome stand-up pass.
Sure, and we have the last tricker out here, Layla. Anything you'd like to say?
I just want to thank my parents. I know you're watching from Wisconsin. Thank you, and I love you so much.
Well, great skiing, Layla.
Wow, yeah, MVP daughter there. I don't think any other skier has thanked their parents publicly on the microphone. I know parental support is a huge part of success in this sport at times. So yeah, hats off to Layla.
All right, Colin coming back at 34. We're looking on the sheet here, trying to find his PB. But it looks like he's had a good long set here. Nice wide gate. Here he goes. Great 1. He's looking on time here. Oh, 2. 2 at 34. The 1 buoy off of his PB. He's got to be pretty happy about that.
Okay, and coming into the trick course now, Leah Miller from Texas A&M. The accounting junior was an indoor cycling instructor despite not being able to ride a bike at the time. Moving into the course now, looks like we got a back and a surface O. She's moving through a surface sequence here. Getting outside the wakes. And it's a wake back. Complimentary wake front as well. Oh, and just going down on the, looked like the reverse wake back, but making a lot out of her 20 seconds there.
There's a lot to unpack from that bio nude. Surely anybody with legs is capable of riding an indoor bike. I can't imagine the learning curve on that one so steep.
Yeah, you know, some kids learn with training wheels first,
All right,
but
so
Leia
next
went
year
the
coming
complete opposite
from
way
Ohio
and
State
just
University,
learned inside
Kaser,
by spinning the hamster wheel.
He is going to be in his open right now. He just wants to have some fun in the water. Come around 1. Good start. Getting the nerves out. So, a fun fact is, a little hand drag. So, fun fact about Kaser is he jumped in this competition 105, which is a 10-foot PB, and he got second. And on the other hand, he did this brutal score of 0 points in tricks. What a baller. But he's redeemed it with an amazing hand drag at 6 ball. Second pass, pulls out for the gate. Good turn in. And just seems making it look easy. Making it look like a walk in the park out there. Round 4. He's gonna go round 5. Oh! And makes it round 6. Through the exit gates. That's Kaser from Ohio State.
And over on the trick lake,
Fun fact about
it is the
Kaser,
French
he actually ordered
major
a Michigan State
Sydney
bib.
Coke skiing
So I don't know if
for
that makes him a
University of
traitor,
Madison,
Or
Wisconsin.
he said he was going to wreak havoc in it, though. So Ohio State, the teammates, you guys decide whether he's a traitor or a team player for that.
Moving through her surface spins and face planting on the lake. That looked le painful for the French major.
This has been our new segment called Butcher Accents. And, we do have a lot of international skiers coming up, especially from the Louisiana schools. So I think we could keep this train rolling. Looking down the list, I mean, we got someone from Great Britain, we've got a Canadian, we got an actual French person coming up soon, and we've got Malaysia, we've got, what else have we got here? We've already had some Norwegian, some Italian. We missed opportunities, but I'm sure on Jump later on we'll get all sorts of opportunities to pull out some more accents. Let us know what you think. We don't actually check the comments in the live stream, so you're kind of talking to yourself, but you're welcome to say whatever you want in there.
All right, here comes Kaser. Pass number 3, cutting around 2 ball. Looks like you got a little bit there, but that's okay. He's on track for 3. Out to 4. Looking good to 5. Can he get to 6? Maybe a hand drag? Oh my God! And a hand drag at 6 for Kaser.
On the trick lake, this is Taylor Schmidt of Purdue. The freshman is coming into the trick course now.
All right, Kaser for pass number 4. He seemed pretty happy about that with a hand drag at the end of the last one. Let's see what he does on this. Cutting through the gates and out to 1. Pretty solid 1 ball out to 2 here. He's getting a little behind and out the way at 3 with a score of 2.5.
Yeah, and awesome tricking from Taylor of Purdue, showing us all of the Purdues, and looks like that might have been a per don't, but beautiful skiing that came out, of course. You got a full stand-up pass. Okay, Kira Alisi of Clemson on the trick lake now. Oh, getting through a wake 5 front there, very difficult trick for most of us. All right, and that's going to be a stand-up pass. All right, humble little wave, and she's pulling out, going to the ramp now. She lost the handle. It's going to be a pass, moving into the back position, and just going to come up short of the ramp there.
All right, and that was James from SDSU. A nice solid opener there. He's going to want more, though. He's going to want to get more out of that. And that's a 6 and out the gate.
Okay, this is Arizona State's the innovative Emma Wakefield, sports journalism senior on the lake now. She is 5 feet tall. That's a good advantage in trick skiing. Have that center of gravity staying nice and low as she moves through her rope on toe pass.
All right, James is making his way steadily through this pass. Out to 4 ball. Coming around, getting to 5. Will he make it to 6? Yes, he will. And out the gates. Nicely done, James. That's another pass.
All right, and a stand-up pass for Emma, throwing the fist on that one. She will pull out and ask for her rope back and have a nice walk back to the dock.
Here comes James for pass number 3. All righty, here we go. Cutting out for the gates here. All righty. Cutting around, getting around 2. Oh, I don't know if he got around 2 ball there, but makes his way around 3. Out to 4. Not able to get to 5, but we'll get that score. All right, we do have a score of 4 from the towers. Yep, we got a score of 4. So nicely done, James from SDSU. And we'll be moving on to Aiden from UC Davis.
All right, on the trick leg, this is Elsa from Rollins College. Anyway, it looks like it'll be a rope on toe pass as she moves through some surface turns. Nice toe wake back to back there, coming back to the middle and continuing on the surface. Some quick work of the side slides and toe wake back, toe wake front to finish it for Elsa. Another fantastic stand-up pass.
All right, we got Aiden coming down for UC Davis. Cutting around, I think he's going through the mini buoys here. That's right, yes he is. Out to 5 mini buoy, over to 6. Does he get the full one? Not quite, that's all right, nicely done.
So, fun fact, he not only goes through the mini course, but he also
likes everything mini.
Round 2 ball. Stretching out of 3. Oh, unfortunately goes down.
And over on the trick leg, this is Alabama Emma Goldstein, civil engineering senior. However, she does want to study monkeyology when she grows up. And a little bit of monkeying around out there as she goes down on a, looked like a wake line back.
Okay, well, next up on the trick lake is a young lady who I'm sure really enjoyed Monsieur Newt's cameo on the microphone, because she is from France, originally at least. It is out of Florida Southern College.
Unfortunately,
Sonia.
got zero boys.
Okay, we got Perrin spinning up a storm out there. Big wake 540s, crisp and clean. Wake 360. She's going to finish with some wake 180s. Cuts out now for the first flip attempt. Beautiful, clean, stand-up landing, rapid fire into the reverse. This is great from Perrin. The fist goes up. A huge trick score there. Merci beaucoup. That's about the only French I know.
Next, coming up from Washington, CJ Elliott. So CJ Elliott, 28 miles. He's an engineering student, sophomore from Washington.
On the trick lake, we got Lucy Roberts skiing for Monroe. She's coming in rope on toe. Young lady out of Great Britain originally.
First pass for the sophomore. So CJ Elliott pulls out for the gate. Turns, mini course, seems it to be. Gets outside too well. Mini course again at 3. Turns 4 ball. See if he can make around this 5. He does. He's gonna get around 6 and through the exit gates. So a fun fact actually about him is he says he does not know how to swim. Luckily, he's an engineering student. He's been developing a mechanism to help him float. All right, so that was it for CJ Elliott.
We're almost wrapped up with rotation 4 D1 women's tricks, but just a reminder, folks, that banquet tickets need to be picked up from the north end of the lake down near the food truck, the concessions. Tickets are sold out, sold out. If you purchased online or purchased already, you need to pick up your tickets. You will not get into the banquet unless you pick up your tickets on site today.
All right, we got Samuel Stenzel from Texas. Cutting around these buoys. Gets around 4 ball. Will he get out to 5? Or this is 4. Oh, bobbling there. Gets the mini buoy at 5. Out to the full buoy at 6. And out the gates.
Okay, and on the trick leg, we have Megan Pelkey skiing for the Ragin' Cajuns. Rope on toe. It has started very well here for the Canadian. She goes over the line. Toe line O. Toe step to the back. What has she got to finish? Nothing. Doesn't need anything more. It's a stand-up pass. And you can hear the cheers. Lafayette, they are feeling like they have another national championship heading their way.
All right, and unfortunately, it sounds like Samuel didn't quite get through the first cut gates. And so that will be a score of 0 for Samuel from Texas. Alrighty, here comes Gavin for Grand Valley. All right, Gavin's making his way through the course now. Out and around 4. Can he get to 5? Yes, he can. Over to 6. Go, go, go. Round 6 and out the gates. Sounds like we got a score of 6 for Gavin.
On the trick leg, we've got Maggie Simonson from the University of Miami of Ohio. First skier in rotation 5. And moving through some sort of basic surface turns. Unfortunately, going down there on that old school back. And so a little bit of a disappointing performance for Maggie. She would have felt like there was a lot more tricks to be pulled off today.
All right, here comes Gavin for pass number 2. Cutting through, nice gates there, out to 1. Whoa, whoa, oh! Looks like he dipped his hip there a little bit on 1 ball. Falling a wave, he's all right. That'll be it for Gavin from Grand Valley. Up next, we got Adam for Texas State.
On the trick leg from La Crosse, Mackenzie De Bruin, the bear, is coming in for her trick pass on toes. Looking like a saguaro cactus on that toe back, toe front. Back on hands now, moving through some surface spins. Looks like it's going very smoothly.
All right, and down the slalom leg, here comes Adam from Texas State. Out and around 3 ball there, over to 4. Bobbles a little bit at 4, but he gets out to 5, nice and easy, over to 6. And out the gates, nicely done. And just a reminder to go pick up your banquet tickets, go grab some merch, and there should be food trucks over there soonish to get some lunch, get some food in your system for a long day of skiing ahead of us. We still have the ending up, we're finishing off D1 women's trick. We're gonna get into D1 men's jump. We are still moving slowly through D2 men's slalom, and then we'll get into D2 women's slalom. So lots of skiing left to do on this beautiful day in El Centro, California. All right, Adam coming back 30.
Texas A&M's Mackenzie Maynor on the trick leg now, an agriculture sophomore. Making good work of a 540 back and bad work of some back-to-backs as she face plants towards the end of her run there.
So I took the.
All right, that's a full pass there from Adam from Texas State. He's going to be coming back at 32 miles per hour. Alrighty, here comes Adam, 32.15. Good looking cutout there for the gates. Cuts through and out to 1 ball. Nicely done around 2 there. Over to 3. Ooh, he's looking good still. Nicely done, still around 5, out to 6, and he runs that pass. Nicely done. He's going to get into 34.15.
Around the island and coming into the trick course now, a civil engineering junior from the University of Wisconsin-Madison. This is a girl with 4 names. This is Kennedy Van Den Elzen.
All right, Adam coming in 34.15. From the looks of his average, it looks like this is a pass that he wants to run here. Nicely done around 1. Losing it a little bit at 2, but that's okay. Strong 3. Over to 4, over to 5, get there. Get to 6, get to 6. Nicely done, and out the gates.
And fantastic skiing for Kennedy over here, actually doing a very hard maneuver middle of her run, going from a hand pass to sticking her toe in the handle. Clearly excited as she throws the fist here at the south end of the lake. She's going to throw a flip, not right away, but does not matter. That was a full stand-up pass, hands and toes.
I am mistaken for Adam. It looks like he wasn't able to get back to the gate, so it's going to be a score of 5.5.
Sure.
Up next, we got Will Fiedler from Michigan State, 34.15 for his first pass. Fun fact about Will, this season he's blown more openers than he's ran. So, yeah.
On the trick leg, this is Purdue's Caitlin McDonald. She claims to be able to run her trick pass 3 times in a row. Can't run it 3 times in a row unless you do it first. All right, getting through some wake 180s here. Here's a nice wake back-to-back. She is going to do a beautiful reverse, moving into surface back-to-backs. All right, surface 180s here. And, oh, finishing that sequence with a wake 5 front and some side slides, throwing the fifth.
And that's a full pass from Will Fiedler. Add it to the stat book. Now he is tied 3 for 3. All right, Will Fiedler's up here. He cut the rope. It's going to be 34-22 for William Fiedler. Doing his little stupid shoulder shake, but, you know, we all have those little quirks that get us ready for skiing. Cutting through, out through the gates, around to 1. Nice. Solid 1 ball. He's going to get to 2. Deep around 2, deep around 3. That's good, though. He's getting there. Over to 5, over 6, and out the gates, and that's another full pass from William Fiedler.
I just want to give a quick shout out to the local organizing committee. I have to say, I've been coming to college nationals for about a decade now, and this is probably the best bathroom experience I've ever had. I don't know how often they're cleaning those portaloos, but they are immaculate. They smell good in there. It's honestly jarring.
Yeah, absolute props to the LOC for all that effort. We know it's a lot of work to stir the porta potties after every long day, but we do appreciate it, making sure it's clean and tidy for all bathroom users.
All right, here goes Will Fiedler, 34-28. Nice strong cut out there for the Gates, over to one ball. Good hook around one there. Deep around three ball, out to four, get over to five. Can he get to six? Yes, he can, and out the Gates. That's another full pass for Will Fiedler.
All right, some reminders for the north end of the lake. Do not forget to pick up your banquet ticket. You have to get it in person, physically there. If you show up to the banquet without it, you're going to have to come back, and it's going to suck for you. Also, north end of the lake, while you're there, make sure to get some grub. There's delicious food. You're going to love it. El Centro's finest.
All right, here comes Will, 36-28. All right, Will, here we go. Round one ball, solid one ball. There we're going to get to two, over to three. Nicely done from Will Fiedler. He's going through this pass, looks good.
Run this pass, Will.
Oh, and out the front.
Lodi, Will.
I'm hearing cheering no all the way down on the other side of the lake, so he did a fantastic job. Nicely done, Will.
All right, on the Trick Lake, the Imperial Lakes native. This is Laura Rux skiing for Clemson. Laura capable of tricking just over 1,000 points. I think she'll want to do that here today. Looking like she is on track so far, halfway through her pass. All right, moving out for the surface, or the wake 180s, that is. Oh, and that looked like a 7 to the front position. And maybe a 540 back. If she hits it, it could be a 7. And it looks like a stand-up pass for Imperial Lakes' own Laura Rocks. Fantastic skiing. Laura, that was way too humble of a fist pump for a stand-up pass there. Can we get a better one, please? Coming into the trick course, this is ASU's Bailey Dark. We'll be looking to trick into the 1,000-point range here, nursing a broken foot last spring. All right, through her surface spins, moving into the wake 180s here. In the full back position, back to the front. Going to finish off with some 540s or maybe even 720s here. And maybe a wake 5. Oh, wake back-to-back to finish it. Good, and that's a stand-up pass for Bailey.
Oh, and then there were 5. Just 5 of the best women's trick skiers in the nation left on the dock. This is where your winner will come from. Next up, out of Rollins College, it will be the current reigning under-21 world trick champion, Hannah Stopnicki. Then we've got Isabel Garden from Alabama. Alia Jung-Hanifer, she is the current university world trick champion. Carly Bonham from ULM, she's got some big trick scores. And then Kennedy Hansen, who is, I mean, in all sorts of form. She's, you know, on track to potentially completely sweep the national championship. She's a former under-21 world trick champion. She's a regular on the pro circuit. Had several wins this season at pro events. So we have 5 of the best women's trickers in the nation, in the world, dare I say, about to take to the water. Okay, folks, you're not going to want to miss this. Hannah Stopnicki, one of the lovely ladies of Rollins College that we all like to go water skiing with so much, coming into course, looking to see if she can't try to find her way on top of the women's trick podium. Interesting, it looks like she's setting up rope on toe here. That's not what I would have picked, but it's a bold strategy. Opens the toe 720, some toe wake back-to-backs. This is going very well here for Hannah. Wraps in and out of the line. She now grabs the rope, will go outside the wake. Here come the toe lines, throwing her ski up and over the rope. It's like hopscotch in the schoolyard here from Hannah Stopnicki. The toe wake line back-to-backs are good, finishes the toe wake front. That is a really good toe pass. That toe pass should be up around 4,000 points from Hannah Stopnicki. Right, coming into course now. On the trick lake, we got Isabel Garden from the University of Alabama. On her bio, she said she's actually not sure what her trick PB is. Hasn't had huge scores this season, has a best so far this season of 400 points. Interesting that she's Alabama's 5th rotation skier. And yeah, not a whole lot of substance there. I saw some pretty good trickers from Alabama earlier on. They had the likes of Ellie Grathwohl, and I'm not sure what's happened there. Okay, well, I'm joined here with Hannah Stopnicki, I think in the lead in the women's trick event. I know probably little things could have gone a bit better, but in college skiing with the one pass, so much pressure, you've got to be happy to stand up.
Yeah, honestly, I just got here yesterday, and I didn't even have time before the buoy to do warm-up tricks, so I had no idea how the wakes were going to feel. And yeah, it was fine. It was just different. And then I got to the end, and that's what's important. Didn't feel perfect, but, you know, I got through it, and that's what's important.
So I was a little surprised to see your toe trick. I would have thought your hand pass is maybe worth a little bit more than your toe pass. That's less. Okay, so higher scoring toe pass, that's cool. If everything is credit in time, what sort of score could we potentially be seeing from that?
Usually when I do my full toe run, it's worth 43.90. So if everything was credit in time, that's what it should be. Hopefully it's about that. But yeah, my hand run's worth like 100 points less than that, so.
Awesome. Well, I also toe tricked in college, but I never looked quite that good. So congratulations, Hannah. And we'll see how that holds up. It's going to be a score for the other girls to chase. We do have Alia coming in now. Looks like she's loading up for her pass. Like we said, the reigning University World Trick, Jump, and Overall Champion took that title earlier this year down in Auckland, New Zealand. And Alia, she is opting for hands tricks, opening with some big Wake 540s. Now into the flips. Alia Jung-Hanifer out of Florida Southern College starts off well with the regular and the reverse. Now for the, what is that, back to front. We finished with a back landing here. She goes down on that back landing, losing 750 points probably right at the end of time. And it'll be close. I'm not sure that's going to be enough. I think maybe with that last flip, she could have eked into the lead, but I think that Hannah Stopnicki probably still holds that lead with just 2 skiers left to go.
Just finishing his ride on the slalom lake, that was Colin Blackburn of Cincinnati, finishing his slalom set at 32 miles an hour, 22 off. Looks like he got 4, maybe about a 5 ball on his last pass. Oh, around the island on the slalom lake now. This is Cannon Edwards from Kansas. He's coming in at 30 miles an hour, 15 feet off the rope as he pulls out wide for his gates. Mr. Cannon will complete his opener at 30 miles an hour.
Okay, back on the trick leg, we have Carly Bonham, freshman at University of Louisiana, Monroe. Looks like she too will be toe tricking out there, opening up with a beautiful toe 720. Such strong toe tricking we've seen today in D1 women's tricks. It's been a toe tricking masterclass from these ladies. And Carly Bonham, beautiful balance over the ski. She goes outside the wake. And just finishing up with a couple last-ditch efforts. The fist goes up. That's everything she can do. That should be up around 2,500, maybe knocking on the door 3,000 points. So good, valuable team points from her.
All right, Cannon coming back at 32 miles an hour now on his second pass. Certainly overcoming a lot of adversity on his way to college nationals here. Seems like he was born at a very young age without the ability to walk. Adding on top of that, he was nonverbal as well, but he was able to overcome these challenges and make his way into skiing into the Division II Nationals here at Imperial Lakes. Okay, and Cannon coming back for pass number 3. He's cut the rope to 22 off, still at 32 miles per hour.
Yeah, thanks, Newt. We got one more trick pass, though, and coming into course, Kennedy Hansen. She is on the verge of something very few skiers have ever achieved. She won the slalom, she won the jump. She is 20 seconds away, potentially, from a clean sweep here at the Collegiate Nationals. She opens up with the full twisting mode back-to-back. Now the reverse, she heads in now into some regular twisting backflips. Here we go for the half twist. And the reverse it will be. She'll keep going now. She'll go over the line, some ski lines. She's 1 or 2 tricks away from sweeping the college nationals. Kennedy Hansen of Lafayette. She'll throw a front flip at the buzzer. She'll go down there, but still, I think she has done enough out there. It'll be tight, but I would imagine that will be enough to take the lead off Hannah Stopnicki. And I believe that Kennedy Hansen has just executed a clean sweep of the national championships.
All right, on the slalom lake, this is Darren from Ohio State. He's coming into the course at 28 miles an hour, 15 feet off the rope. And an easy 6-buoy opener for Darren on his first pass. All right, Darren from Ohio State skiing into the course now at 30 miles an hour. He will want to run this pass in a light imperial headwind here, helping him out. Oh, and getting low around 5. Bending forward at the shoulders a bit, but he is going to pull it out and make it to 6 balls. He pulls out on the north end of the lake there. Darren, the accounting senior, has a PB at 2 buoys, 34 miles an hour at 22 off, so a few more passes he'll certainly want to run here to take a crack at that. Back around the island now. This is the Darren Wan from A University in Ohio. He pulls out wide for the gates at 32 miles an hour. Almost a tumble around 1 there, but he's going to pull this pass out. Big cranking turn at 4 and just popping the handle. He will not get a shot at 34 miles an hour now. All right, this is San Diego State's own Jake Hooper, mechanical engineering senior. The San Diego local, the San Diego State team been doing a phenomenal job serving food to the officials this entire tournament, waking up early, 5 a.m., having amenities prepped and ready to go, porta potties stirred. Anyway, Jake comes into the course now, 30 miles an hour, 22 feet off the rope. And it's going to be a solid, easy opener in the books for Jake of San Diego State. No problem here at a beautiful site like Imperial. Calm winds, much unlike their home venue of Mission Bay in San Diego, skiing with Shamu. In the harsh saltwater environment and often quite windy with white-tapping rollers in the course, not a rare occasion. So if you can ski it in Mission Bay, it's going to feel like a luxury easiness here. Jake Hooper into the course now at 32 miles an hour. Having run an opener is really what San Diego State needs to do today. They come into the slalom day with the big lead in Division II. No stellar performance needed, but can't be dropping goose eggs out there. Jake has already done his job, but he will want to run this pass and get more to have a crack at his PB into 36 miles an hour. Jake Hooper at 34 miles an hour. This is his money pass. He will want to run it to have a crack at his PB. Going to have a very slight tailwind, just putting texture on the water. May give him some better depth perception with the eyes. I don't think it'll affect the skiing too much as he comes into 3-ball here. And oh no, just going down, overturning around 3. It's going to be a score of 2.5. Maybe not what Jake was hoping for personally, but that's a very fine score in the books for San Diego State. If they continue this up, it will be looking like they'll be victorious today. All right, and a reminder for all competitors and spectators, awards will be given today on the berm near the jump ramp at 2 p.m. We will be doing D2 trick, D1 men's slalom, and D1 women's jump, D2 men's slalom, and D1 women's trick. That is all of D2 trick, D1 men's slalom, D1 women's jump, D2 men's slalom, and D1 women's trick. You have awards to receive 2 p.m. near the jump ramp on the berm.
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
All right, action resuming on the slalom leg here. This is USC Davis's Noah, Diet Noah Gold, biochemistry senior. And let's see if he can make chemistry with this slalom pass here as he comes around 2-ball in a light tailwind. All right, bit of a school bus turnaround 4-ball, but slashing 5. Little bounces over the wake on a 6, but he will put this pass behind him. All right, Noah proclaiming that he just barely made that pass there. His bio claims his spirit animal is Alec Veo, so I guess missing his opener would be pretty on par with the spirit animal. Fortunately, not doing that here today at Nationals. All right, USC Davis's Diet Noah coming back 15 feet off the rope still. Ooh, an excellent gate, launching himself into a very early 1-ball, wide and early. Looks like the timing is more reasonable at 3-ball here, but he's going to have an easy turn at 4 if he can make this. I'm almost certain he'll have a nice 5 and cruise his way to a second pass. Diet Noah, pass number 3. All right, little jittery on his way to 4-ball, but a great turn out of 4. He's going to get to 5 relatively early, getting pulled out the front. He's got to pull hard to get to 6. Did he get it? Oh, his acting skills are not on par with what he needed to do there. A little disappointed. Yeah, for those of you watching, you know, those close calls, you really got to sell it to the judges. You got to make that turn look like it counts, come through the exit gates and throw the fist. It's your job to ski, and it's their job to judge. That was going to be 5 buoys at 32 miles an hour, 15 off for Noah. Looks like he certainly wanted another buoy there and give himself a crack at his personal best into 34 miles an hour.
All right, next up on the water, we have Blake from Slow going 32-22 off for his opener. It's early to one ball, smooth around second. Looking really solid, has a good rhythm. And just like that, he's gonna put the first pass behind him. Blake coming back now for pass number 2. A little late on his gates, actually, but he's still looking really solid. He's picking up. But it will not be a problem as he is going to run his second pass. Alrighty, we have Blake over here on the slalom lake, upping to 36 miles an hour. He is 22 off for pass number 3. Got wide on one ball. Same on 2. But didn't quite make it to 3 ball. And that will be a solid 36 miles an hour, 22 off for Blake and Cal Poly Slow.
Confirmed for Blake at 36-22, total score 80.
I just got word that jump will be starting in about 15 minutes at 11:15. This is our favorite event of the whole tournament. This is going to be D1 men's jump on lake number 1. So start getting ready, head over, get situated. It's going to be a good one. Alrighty, coming in here on the slalom lake, we have Kyle from WW opening at 26 miles an hour. He's having some tight turns here, but looking very solid. Looks very comfortable. Got the hand drag at 6 ball. He's confident going in to his second pass. Kyle's coming back at 28 miles an hour. His PB is 5.5 at 28. It would be awesome to see him run this one and have another PB. Getting around 3 ball strong, on his way to 4. Getting around there, he's on his way to 5. He got 5, on his way to 6. Will he run it? And it looks like he got it. Which is a tournament PB for Kyle from WW. He's got to be ecstatic right now. Let's see how many he will get at 30 miles an hour. All right, Kyle already got a PB. He's just getting bonus buoys this round. Let's see how many he gets. He's getting really wide early. Got around 1, on his way, had a little hiccup across the wake, hard turn around 2, and he doesn't quite make it back to the wake. That will get him 1.5 buoys at 30 miles an hour. A great PB to walk away from.
Next gear is
Alrighty, next up on the slalom lake, we have Dylan from Texas going 30 miles an hour for his opener. Dylan is a mechanical engineer at the University of Texas, and he claims to have been awarded the SCR 4th event champion. I don't know how to feel about that. I think some other schools also had some big roles in the 4th event. And I think we will only see tonight at the banquet who actually gets awarded the 4th event championship. Alrighty, just a friendly reminder that in about 5 minutes, we will be starting jump on lake number 1. If you haven't used the restroom, if you haven't grabbed food, go ahead and do that now before you settle down to watch jump. And over here, we have Dylan coming back for pass number 2. Solid gates, wide around 1 ball, smooth around 2nd. This looks like a great run. He has good rhythm. And he's going to run another pass for Texas. Alrighty, Dylan from Texas coming back. Pass number 3, 34 miles an hour, 15 off. Looks unfazed still. Getting around 6 ball, and he is going to have another fantastic pass for number 3. And let's see if we go up to 36 or start dropping some rope. Alrighty, Dylan decided to drop some rope on this one. So we are going 34 miles an hour, 22 off. Solid gates, getting around 1 ball, on his way to 2. Still solid, hard across the lake, and he did a front flip out the front. Can we get a wave? He looks good. That was a hard fall. He really wanted to get to 3-ball. He did get to the wakes in a skiing position, and that will earn him 2 buoys, 34 miles an hour, 22 off for Texas. Alrighty, we have Alex coming in from Grand Valley. Mr. President himself is an accounting major and a super senior, so this has got to be an exciting tournament as it's going to be his last one. Alex's #1 goal of the tournament is to get wet, and I think he's getting very aquatic out here. As he turns ball #5 on his way to 6, we got a solid pass for #1. Mr. President on his way back, 28 miles an hour, 15 off for pass #2. A little late on his gates, still made an easy turn at ball #1. Looking smooth, looks like he's picking up his rhythm. Round ball #3. If he gets around 5, this one's gonna be secured for Grand Valley. Ooh, that was a little tight. Solid, very solid run for Alex. Grand Valley and a second pass in the books. All right, we have Alex coming in, 30 miles an hour, 15 off for pass number 3. Still making it look very easy. On his way to 4-ball. In around 5, looks like he has another pass in the books. As he fist pumps and he's excited. Looks like a great slalom pass. Alex on his way back, 32 miles an hour. Hard turn around 1-ball, doesn't quite make it back to the wake. I think that's still a very solid run for him. And Grand Valley State should be very proud of their president.
All right, TSU's on the water. We got Lorenzo coming in for his first pass. All right, nice strong pull out. Coming across the wake. Smooth one. Yeah. Looking really nice around 3. Ooh, little bobble around 4. Does he get there? Yes, stick it. Oh, I respect the hustle, though. I respect the hustle. All right. Coming in for his first pass. Strong pull across the wake. Nice one. Oh, little bobble around 2. Boom. Very clean 3. I'm liking this. With the hand drag. What a lot of stees on that opener. Ooh, with the smile and point. At the announcer specifically. I've just been told Mitchell's really cool. Nice tall pull out. Now, I don't know if that gate, I can't tell from here, but he's in this pass. Nice big 3, 4. Boom. There it is. All right, returning 36, big boy speed. I'm excited to see what he's got here. All right, coming in for this 36-mile-an-hour pass. Listen to that boat scream down the lake. I reckon this is his 4th pass, so this is going to get really interesting. Nice one. That was the third pass I'm hearing. My fault. Oh. This looks really good. I like it. I like it. At 5, from my angle, looked a little interesting, but that was clean. He's in it with the smile and wave.
All right, on the jump lake now. It's nobody. Made you look.
Oop, apologies. This is 36 now. This will be big boy speed. But that last pack looked really easy, so I'm expecting big things. Here we go. Oh, come on now. Get there. Oh, he's in this. Oh, my goodness. Hey, that one ball was a little deep, but you got to respect that 3 at 36 miles an hour. according to the unofficial score, that bumps him up to 3rd place. So he's got to be pretty stoked about that, as well as his team. Now, for all the viewers and listeners, I just want to draw a lot of attention out to how beautiful this day is right now. Sun is out, not a single cloud in the sky. Well, not that I can see. Let me look my head out of this tent. Just kidding. There are clouds in the sky.
No, they're in Mexico.
I'm being informed that those clouds could be in Mexico right now, so they're not our clouds. We don't claim them here in California, Imperial Lakes.
Yeah, I don't know who else was here bright and early at 7:30 for the flyover, but I feel like we need to talk about the chemtrails that we all saw this morning. I mean, was that, you know, a ploy by one of the Louisiana schools to throw off their competitors? I don't know, but definitely a lot of chemtrail action bright and early this morning. Got to have some theories about that.
Scoring confirm, Adam, we're at 31-7 out of course. We'll have a good time for the first.
All right, bring your eyes back over to the jump lake. We have our first skier of Division I men's jump at the 2025 NCWSA Nationals. He's coming in at 32 miles an hour college split and has brought his own personal announcing team. Here they are from Miami of Ohio.
Can you call him Aura?
Yes, oh yes.
Oh, yes.
All right, Miami Redhawks, we need you up on your feet. Here comes Adam Sisner. We call him Aura. First jump of the day is a huge success. He's skiing away, folks. It's going to be a beautiful afternoon here on the jump course, Lake 1. Imperial, California has not disappointed. Let's go, Aura. Big 61-foot jump for his first jump. He starts the day with a personal best. Let's see what we can do. Here comes Aura for his second jump. He has been known to indulge in some German chocolate martini milkshakes. Let's see if it'll give him some extra sugar boost. And a wave, and a wave. Aura is okay.
Yeah, a bit of a no-credit side slide on that jump landing there, unfortunately.
Alrighty, on the slalom lake, we have Matthew from Auburn with his opener at 30 miles an hour, 28 off. It's an interesting combination. He prefers the short rope. That was a
Aura
hard 5-ball, but he secures the first pass with 6 buoys.
All right, Aura's back in the water, ready. Skis are on. We're going up for jump number 3.
All right, Matthew from Auburn coming in 32 miles an hour, 28 off, rounding 2, on his way to 3, looking solid, getting some nice spray action.
Let's go, Red Hawks. All right, let's jump around for Aura, coming around the bend for his 3rd and final attempt. It's Nationals. He's going big.
Let me go down and see if I can figure something out.
Miami of Ohio representing. Let's go, Aura. Nice little kick, and he's got it. Adam coming from Cincinnati, Ohio.
Alrighty, turn your eyes to the ski lake. This is going to be a PB run for Matthew from Auburn. His PB is 2 on this pass. And it looks like he ran those solid on his way to 3. His rhythm is good. Getting around 5, on his way to 6, getting pulled a little forward, but he made it, and he ran a pass that is a personal best for Matthew, running 28 off, 34 miles an hour.
6 confirmed for Matthew at 34.28 off, returning 36.
All right, on the jump lake from La Crosse, this is Brady Herner. He's coming in at 29 miles an hour, making a single weight cut outside of the course. Sucking that handle in a bit and stomping the landing nonetheless, with a score in the books for La Crosse.
Matthew from Auburn coming back 36 miles an hour. He said he's never gone this fast. He did secure 1, and that will be a great pass for Auburn. Great job, Matthew. Matthew from Auburn is currently unofficially in 2nd place for slalom. But we are nearing the end of 4th round and on our way to 5th.
Okay, this is Brady Herner from La Crosse, jump number 2. He's just inside of the jump course, going to take a little single weight cut out of it. He's getting low and compressing into the bottom of the ramp. Stiff over the top. It's going to be a little bit farther, but not able to ride this one away, giving us an immediate wave. Separated from his ski on that one. He's going to go and swim for it. The boat judge has called that one a successful jump. I don't know if it'll stand up to video review or not. A very experienced Storm Seltzer. I would never go against his judgment, however.
Oh my God.
on the slalom lake, we just had Nathan from University of Cincinnati. Nathan on his way back, pass number 2. And another solid pass for Cincinnati.
All right, jump number 3, Brady from Lacrosse. Here we go. Oh no, and not able to hang on to that one either. Slapping the water, he wanted it. His skis are separated in the water by about the distance that he landed on his first jump.
There was a big wipe out there around 2 ball. That was 32 miles an hour, 22 off.
All right, and a quick important announcement. If you want to go to the banquet, you must pick up your ticket here at the lake by 3 p.m. If you don't have a ticket yet and you want one, there is a waiting list. I suggest you get onto it soon. But again, pick up your tickets here at the lake before 3 p.m. If you show up to the banquet without your ticket, it will be too bad and too sad. You can pick up your ticket at the north end of the lake by the food vendors. You will not miss it. All right, this is Jacob Fisk from Texas A&M coming into the ramp now. His team cheering him on from the base of the ramp, loudly and proudly. Jacob's PB is 44 feet. Let's see him lay it out here at Nationals and make an even better jump. Oh, and a little bit of a butt slapper on that one, popping the handle on the landing, not going to ski it away, but 2 more attempts to make better on that.
Luke Hamilton from University of Kansas here on the slalom lake. He is a super senior. And it says here that his PB is less than 10 buoys, and he just ran this pass, so that is absolutely crazy. Luke Hamilton coming around 3-ball on his way to 4.
All right, coming back for jump number 2. This is Jacob Fisk. His team is cheering him on like crazy. The Aggies are gigging him here. He's looking for his first landing on his second jump on this one. The Industrial Distribution Major. Does not ride away his second jump, but he does have one more attempt. We do have some advice from 9-year-old Ginny here on shore from Miami of Ohio. She wants Jacob Fisk to attack that ramp with more speed. She thinks will help put a landing in the books for Texas A&M. Let's see what they opt to do here.
All right, Luke coming in for his third pass. Got only a half buoy on that one. Still a very solid run.
All right, this is Jacob Fisk. The senior from Texas A&M has one final jump to put a score in the books. He's moving out wider to meet the ramp. Good stiff form, a little bit more on his toes. Can he hang on? He will not do it on this one, unfortunately. All right, coming into the ramp now, this is B. Rice Marshall from UW-Madison. Although the ladies call him B. Rizzle, no idea why, we'll have to go and ask him. He's looking for a 50-foot jump here at Nationals. All right, well, a good, solid plop in the books, throwing the fist on that one. He's got a score in the books for Madison already on his first jump here.
Mike from Ohio State coming in for pass number 1. Looking really solid until he got to 4 ball. Didn't quite make it and just shadowed.
Very special shout out to the Aurora Shores family watching from Aurora, Ohio, cheering on Michael Phillips. Let's go.
All right, this is B. Rizzle, UW-Madison. The environmental engineering engineer hits the ramp for the second time, pulling that handle in just a bit, riding it away, small butt check, and throwing the fist on the way out there. All right, that was 43 feet for B. Rizzle. He's going to turn around the course there and come back at 32 miles an hour. Correction, 44 feet on that jump. Maximum speed now in his last attempt. A tertiary correction, 45 feet for B. Rizzle on jump number 2. Sorry, it took me a few tries there. Anyway, he comes back now, maximum speed. Let's see if we can push it out even farther. His PB is out at 47 feet. This is College Nationals. He's only a sophomore. He can recover quick. Let's lay one on the line.
And up on the slalom lake we got.
And he is taking a nice, tiny little single weight cutter. He will have more speed, crushing on the ramp a tiny bit. Landing it, throwing the fist. Let's go. He's happy.
Coming in his first pass, nice, tall, wide pull out across the gates. There we go, good one. Easy two. Stay in it, buddy. I like that. Yes, get there. And now I can breathe. Okay. That's why we call it an opener, boys. That's why we call it an opener.
Oh, and fantastic news, ladies. Listen up. B. Rizzle is coming to shore with a personal best of 54 feet.
So we have 6 confirmed. Now, from my perspective on the lake, that 3 looked a little rough. So that's why we call it the opener, though. You can mess up and still run that pass. And I'm feeling good about this next one.
All right, from Purdue, this is Kevin Russo coming in at maximum speed. His PB is 55 feet, and he wants to land a jump and get a kiss from that cute girl at Wisconsin. Can we do it? Excellent pop off the top. Butt dragging the water, handle comes up, corner on the cob, and throwing the fist. He likes it. Wisconsin girls, where are you at? I hope you were watching.
Come on, Colby, stay in this. Dang. He was in that pass, though. One ball looked rough, and I respect the dog in him for staying in that pass.
A 50-foot opener for Kevin Russo. Is that enough to earn a kiss? I am not sure. His PB is 55. Let's lay it out in the line. All right, here comes jump number 2 from Rousseau from Purdue. It's going to be a single weight cut. He's putting it out there a little bit harder. A little crush on the ramp, pulling in with his hands, taking a tumble out the front on the landing there. His foot's out. He's giving us a wave. He is all right.
Next up on the Slalom Lake, we have Tyler from the mythical unicorn school, UC Davis. Tyler is the favored one to win this event. And so, of course, his first pass was a solid 6 buoys. And we have a couple more passes for Tyler. Alrighty, Tyler coming back for pass number 2. Getting really wide, solid through the gates. One ball looks clean. One ball really sets up your pass for the rest. He's got good rhythm. This is gonna be another easy pass for Tyler.
Coming into the jump ramp now, this is Purdue's Kevin Russo, his third and final jump for the mechanical engineering sophomore. He's going to take a bigger single weight cut at it this time. It is certainly stronger. He is out the back. Can he ride this away? He might actually do it. He will not. Double ejection out the front of his skis. Absolutely a stellar Collegiate Nationals attempt there. That is what we love to see. That is the effort that we demand here in Division I men's jump at Nationals.
All right, we got Tyler coming in, first skier coming in at 32 off for the day. He's already around 2 ball, on his way to 3. Still looking very, very solid. And still really wide on 6. He's got more in him.
Clemson University's Angelo Pinocchio coming into the ramp now on Mechanical Engineering Junior. He's looking tall and stiff. That ramp was merely a speed bump for him. Rock steady, no emotion as he skis away from that jump.
Tyler coming in for pass number 4. We are 35 off over here on Division 2. And he still looks really solid. Oh, he's a little late to second. Oh, and he took a hard fall. Didn't quite make it back to the wake, but that will earn him a score of 1 1/2 at 35 off. That is a great run. And a great way for the Mythical Unicorns from UC Davis to end their tournament.
All right, that first jump from Angelo was 41 feet in the books for Clemson. Let's see if he can improve upon it on jump number 2 here, coming into the ramp now. He is going to take a single weight cut. He's got one in the books for his team. This one is for him. Much better in the air, a little bit on his heels and getting dragged out the front.
All right, we have Case from Slow coming in 32 miles an hour, 22 off to kick it off for round 5. Looking very solid at 3, already around 4. This will be an easy opener for Case.
Angelo from Clemson coming back at the ramp now for his 3rd and final attempt. He is going to take a single weight cut. He's going to want to score up in the 50s if he lands it. Edging into the base of the ramp, remaining stiff. This is much better. I think he will right this way. No, and he goes out the front. Double ejection, throwing the wave, but he did get one in the 40s in the books for Clemson prior to his 2 falls.
All right, we got Case coming in for pass number 2.
All right, staring down Big Red now. The West Coaster from ASU, this is James Moran, an aerospace engineering. That's my major. You rock, James. He's a freshman. Good luck finishing that major. He wants to break his PB at this tournament of 48 feet. Tall as a tree coming into the ramp and staying stiff, raising that handle up. Oh, almost losing his right ski, throwing the fist. All right, fist pumping to his team on shore.
Alrighty, I hear the boat roaring at the other end. Case has up to max speed, going 36 miles an hour, 22 off for pass number 3. Solid around 1 ball. He's a little early. Yeah, and 2 looks good. He's got a good rhythm. On his way to 5, and he had a wipeout around the buoy. Didn't quite make it back to the wake. That run was looking really solid for him. I don't know what quite happened around that turn, but that will get him 4.5 buoys at 36.22 off.
James Moran, his second jump. His first one was a PB of 52 feet. Stomping that one. I don't know if it'll be farther, but he is stoked. On his first jump, besting his PB of 48 feet, upping it by 4 feet to 52. And James Moran has done it again. The aerospace engineering major flying through the air beautifully. A 1-foot PB now up to 53 feet. All right, staring down Big Red now for his third and final jump. He's already PB'd twice. His score to beat now is 53 feet, a solid score in the books for ASU. He's going to want more. As they say, this one is for the hospital. Let's do it. Let's give it the effort. Hopefully stay out of the hospital. And he's going to stomp that jump, giving us the fist pump there. He's very stoked.
All right, we have Sean from WW coming in for pass number 1. Really wide on 6 ball. He's got a lot more in him.
All right, tying a PB on that last jump. That one was also 53 feet. Maybe it's a bit farther in those European units, but I have no idea. Excellent jumping from the aerospace engineer from Arizona. From Rollins College, it's Robert going over the ramp now. Going at a slow speed, but he will right away his first jump. He wants the boat to go faster. All right, 38 feet for Robert from Rollins. Already besting his best this season of 32 feet. All right, it's Robert from Rollins on jump number 2. He's coming in at 30 miles an hour, 2 miles an hour faster than last time. Let's take this one so we can get to maximum speed. With a little butt drag, he stands up, no problem. I think I see his thumb in the air already. All right, and 42 feet in the books for Rollins Robert.
Constantinos coming in here for pass number 1 from Texas. Getting really deep on his turns. Still wide on 6 ball. And that will earn him a solid pass.
From Rollins College, it's Robert, and oh my gosh, everyone divert your eyes. He is out on the opposite side of the wake for the earliest super single I have ever seen in my life. Oh, he is opting just to ski to shore. I think that might be a pass in the books there. Yeah, one of the most important things about jumping and announcing is timing.
Constantinos coming back for pass number 2, 36 miles an hour, 28 off. He is another top contender for the podium. Getting really wide on his cutout. Solid gates. 1 ball was good. And he's got a good rhythm set up for this pass. And with another successful pass, he will be dropping to 32.
Okay, and on the jump leg from Bama, this is Carter Reese making a double weight cut. He is staring down Big Red. Oh, it's going to be a slow turn on the other end of the lake, edging in the bottom. He will take his first jump. It's an excellent extension off the top and sticking the landing. He is trying to jump his way into getting a picture with his celebrity crush from UCLA. That would be Paul Wesley. I don't know what the distance to make that happen is, but I'm rooting for you, Carter.
Alrighty, Constantinos coming in 32 off, the second male of today to come in this short of a rope. He is going to be a top contender. Getting around 2 ball, really tight turn. Around 4, ooh, it's a little sketchy. Around 5, he dropped the tip of his ski, but he's still good. Got around 6, and he is going to drop to 35 off.
All right, 123 feet on his first jump from Carter Reese of Alabama. He is coming around the outlet now. It's going to be another double cut. All right, flying across the wakes now and launching himself far in front of that towboat. He is snow plowing into his turn. Now he's going to turn just after Old Glory. Huge edge into the bottom here. Let's see if he can get the extension. He does. It's going to be a tiny bit farther. It's an excellent jump.
Alrighty, we have Konstantinos coming in 35 off. Right now we have Tyler from USD at 1 1/2 buoy at 35 off. Let's see if Konstantinos can beat that. It's getting really wide, solid 1 ball on his way to 2. Around 2. And he will take first place by half a buoy with a solid score of 2 at 35 off.
All right, jump number 2 was a tiny bit farther indeed with a score of 124 feet, 1 foot better than his first jump. Carter will be looking to improve upon that, his third and final jump as he comes around the island for a double cut now. All right, Bama's Carter Reese is on the far side of the lake now, carrying more speed into his turn this time, maybe just a hair later. He's going to dig deep into the base of the ramp now. Excellent extension off the top. Will it be farther? I am not sure, but a third beautiful jump in the books. Nonetheless, he stands up slowly. I think he wanted a little bit more out of the ramp on that one. And another marginal improvement on jump number 3. Carter Reese from Alabama will be in the books with 125 feet in the first round of Division I men's jump.
We have Mario coming in from Grand Valley, 30 miles an hour, 15 off for his opener.
Tower 6 and 6. Boat has 6 with a 0-2, 6 with a 0-2.
All right, from a college in Florida in the south, this is George Mullenhoff ski. He's coming to the ramp with maximum settings. It's going to be a big double cut. Having gone 126 already this season, he's taking a massive turn. This is very late. Coming into the bottom of the ramp. Amazing energy through the ramp. He retains it so well as he soars through the air. The Mocs are going wild on shore here at the base of the ramp.
Mario, pass number 2, going 32 miles an hour. Didn't quite get to 3 ball. He had a lot more in him, so that must have been a big disappointment.
All right, and demolishing the previous best. George is done with his first jump with 156 feet. All right, putting the ski in Malinovsky. George comes back for his second jump. 156 feet is the score to beat. It's his own score. All right, slowing down to the turn. This one is going to be later still. A massive cut into the bottom of the ramp. He must have been late. It's an excellent position in the air, standing up with ease.
Connor from TSU going 34 minus 28 for pass number 1. He is another top contender to podium at this tournament. And his first pass is with ease.
All right, not quite getting the energy he wanted on that one. The second jump was 148 feet, so 156, still the score to beat.
Alrighty, we have Connor coming back from TSU, pass number 2. He up to 36 miles an hour. He's still 28 off. Looking really solid, has a good rhythm.
All right, Malinovsky is out wide. It looks like this turn is going to be late again. He's coming in, needs to keep this energy through the ramp this time. He's going to extend. I don't know if it'll be farther than 156. He does not think so, stomping his foot.
Connor's PB is 3 at 38. He's coming back at 32.
And skiing the shore with a distance of 141 feet. So 156 feet will be the score for George from Florida College of the South.
Connor coming back for pass number 3. We are 32 off, still making it with ease, getting around 5 ball, and he is going to have another pass in the books. He'll be dropping to 35 off, and he will be competing with the other 2 skiers.
All right, and now on the jump leg from ULM, this is Verta coming in, maximum settings for a big double cut. Atu is out wide. Let's see how late he makes this turn. It's going to be past Old Glory there, driving into the base of the ramp across the wakes. Amazing pop off the top. He has absolutely floated that one. Standing up close to the island and getting back behind the boat.
All right, let me remind you here that the current lead is 2 at 35 off. Connor's coming in here at 35 off to take the first place. Let's see how many buoys he gets. Far and wide, has solid gates, around 1, on his way to 2. A little wobbly, gets around 2. Gets around 3, on his way to 4. Wow, he's really struggling here, but he's pulling through. He's on his way to 6. Didn't quite make it. And he will have 4.5 buoys at 35 off, taking the first spot for Division II men's slalom.
All right, on the jump leg, A2 has made it a tie ball game with an opening jump of 156 feet. All right, bogey inbound for Big Red. This is A2 from ULM. Carrying more speed into his turn now as he makes a late turn past Old Glory. Strong into the bottom, an excellent kick. Once again, will it be farther?
We have Drew Budd from Michigan State coming in for pass number 1. He's going 34 miles an hour, 22 off for his opener. Whoa, and he has a big wipeout around 6 ball. That pass looked really good. I'm not quite sure what happened.
All right, and jumping his way into first place with a distance of 158 feet. A2 is now your Division I men's jump leader. All right, his final jump. Here comes A2 from ULM. 158 feet, the benchmark he set to beat. He is late. Huge pop off the top. I think this might be farther. Let's see if we get any emotion from the stoic skier here. We don't. And he has done it. He has out-jumped the perfect score by 100 feet, coming in with a distance of 169. A massive improvement on jump number 2. His team is going wild, splashing him pats on the back, and absolute heroes welcome here at Nationals.
Alrighty, we have Randolph from Auburn going 32 miles an hour, 28 off.
All right, bad news for ULM. Don't celebrate too soon. It looks like the boat may have come in with a hot time there. A2 may be getting a 4th swing at the ramp, though. All right, a tough situation for Atu here. It's going to be a mandatory unprotected re-ride due to a hot time on the boat. Certainly deflating to get a result like that. Certainly no easy task staying in the mindset to attack that ramp late after coming in so victorious and having that weight of relief on your shoulders. But Atu will be coming back in the boat. His teammate has his skis. They're going to throw him the handle, and he's going to take a 4th crack at the ramp.
All right, we have Auburn Randolph coming back at 34 miles an hour, 28 off, and has a hard fall as his way back to the wakes. He does get, looks like at least one buoy. But it looks like he may not have made it back to the wakes in a skiing position and only scoring half a buoy at 34, 28 off.
Unprotected.
We have Jack from Cincinnati coming in 34 minus 28 for his opener. He's looking really solid.
That rope is on 22 off right now.
Come again?
Correction, his opener was 22 off. Nonetheless, solid pass, 6 buoys.
Okay, correction, 34, 22 off. You all had 6?
Okay, we've got Atu coming back in for his re-ride. The 169 has been wiped. The boat was going too fast. He's going to have to do it again. The senior out of Monroe, chasing a huge score, a huge lead already here in rotation 1. Can we will him over? This is late again from Atu. He's driving into the base of the ramp. He comes off it. It's another really good jump. Oh, he doesn't think it was as far. He pops the handle on the ride out. So unfortunately, we're going to have to scrub some distance from his earlier score, but still 158 is a huge opening effort.
Jack with another solid pass for Cincinnati. That was 34-28 off.
For Jack at 28 off. What are we going to do?
Okay, next up on the jump lake, we go to your final skier in rotation 1. Out of the University of Louisiana Lafayette, it is Dominic Kuhn He came within 10 points of winning the tricks event on Thursday. He's one of the front runners in the men's overall. Looking to pick up some valuable team points. This is late here from Dominic. He's going to have plenty of speed. He comes off it well. Oh, no, he's gone right out the front. He's rolled really well there. I think he's going to be okay. That was a very controlled one in the end. Not the way you want to open things up, though.
Cincinnati coming back 36 miles an hour, 28 off. Getting around 4 with ease, on his way, got 5. Still wide on 6. He has a lot more in him.
Well, look, it's probably cold consolation, but if it makes him feel any better, I think Dominic is now in the lead in the Classic Crash competition, so he's got something going for him today.
Jack from Cincinnati coming back 36 miles an hour, 32 off. Little hard pull around 2 ball, can't quite make it to 3, but that will be a solid 2 buoys, 32 off for Cincinnati. Alrighty, we only have 3 skiers left for D2 men's slalom. This is Eli from Kansas coming in 34 miles an hour, 28 off for pass number 1. And just like that, with ease, Eli will take his first pass with 6 buoys.
On a more lighthearted note, there is ice cream for sale at the south end of the lake. If you kind of see across the big white trailer there, the south end of the lake, there is ice cream, $3 for homemade ice cream. Hot afternoon like this, that could go quite well. All right, let's give a big round of applause for Dominic Kuhn strapping the skis back on. Let's see if we can't get him up and over this ramp. It's one of the hardest things to do in any sport, I would say, is go back out there, take a poke at a jump ramp after a crash like that. Take some serious mental fortitude.
Eli coming back for pass number 2. Getting really deep at 3 ball, on his way to 5 now. Another solid 6 buoys.
Okay, the towboat roaring back into course. Dominic Kuhn needs to put the last 15 minutes out of his mind. He needs to focus and try to regain that form we know he's capable of. He's a very strong skier. A ball of muscle out there is Dominic. This is pretty late again. He might have backed things up slightly, but it's still a strong approach from Dominic. He comes off it, back on the heels, a touch off the top. But that's a very good comeback after a crash like that. And now he's kind of put those nerves to bed. I think we'll see him go even further on his 3rd and final.
Eli from Kansas coming back, pass number 3. Getting around 5 ball, dropping his, he's leaning a bit, out around 6. Will he hold on? And he does. Fist bumps as he's excited to run his 3rd pass.
One more jump to come for Dominic Kuhn. He'll spin around down the northern end of the lake. His first successful jump, 147 feet. It's a solid enough effort, but Dominic, he is capable of more. That was a nerve settler. We'll see him bring things down a little bit here on 3rd and final and look to push up over 150. He knows there's a score of 158 from ULM to beat. Your job is always to win your round. So Dominic Kuhn, 3rd and final jump from a long line of incredibly talented jump skiers out of Austria, looking to make his mark on the sport. This looks to be another somewhat conservative approach here from Dominic, but he gets better lift that time. It might be a little bit further. And look, that's incredible skiing from somebody after a crash like that on jump number 1 to come back, put some scores in the books for your team. Well done to Dominic Kuhn.
All right, we have Eli around ball number 2 on his way to 3, doesn't quite make it, and that will tie him for 2nd place with Texas. That is a fantastic slalom run by Eli from Kansas.
So that last jump from Dominic, 149 feet. Great effort from him coming back from that crash. And as we've come to expect, when we move into rotation 2, we go to Miami of Ohio and we bring in our celebrity announcing team.
Here we go. Nike Nielsen Sr. coming out of Oxford, Ohio, representing Miami University. And he's up, folks. Nice job, Nike. We're going for a personal best, trying to aim for 62 feet today.
Here on the Slalom Lake, we have Matthew from Ohio running his opener. Believe that one was at 32:22.
Nike had one goal for this tournament, this national tournament. His number one goal today was to fly. Hey, Miami, I feel the need for speed.
Alrighty,
not sure about that distance on first jump, but he's coming back around. All right, that was a 60-foot jump. We're cutting, team, we're cutting. All right, Nike. With that extra energy, that cut coming across the wake, I think he might have done it. What do you think, Ginny?
And another 6-buoy pass for Matthew from Ohio. And he's going to be coming back at 36 miles an hour, 22 off for his third pass.
That's a 6-7.
This is a heads up to all the D2 women's slalomers. We are on our second to last D2 men's slalomers, so start getting ready. We're going to be kicking that off here very, very soon. Alrighty, Ohio, Matthew coming in for pass number 3, 36 miles an hour, 22 off.
All right, jump number 3. Already with a personal best of 6-7. We got a 3/4 cut coming in hot. Let's go, Nike. Ooh. All right, go big or go home. That's our senior, Nike. Our red-shirted senior. You'll see him again next year, folks.
And another successful pass for Ohio. He's going to be dropping his rope to 28 off. Pass number 4 for Ohio's very own Matthew. Coming in, had some solid gates, around one ball, and he doesn't quite, he has a yard sale, it appears. That was a hard fall, but he looks all right. He will get a half buoy for that one.
Okay, jump number 1 coming up for Hunter Olsen out of Wisconsin Lacrosse. Starting here with a nice progressive 3/4 cut, getting low, coming off it well. And that should be right up around 60, 70 feet.
Over here on Lake 2, we have our last D2 men's slalomer, Jackson Bacon from SDSU, opening at 34 miles an hour, 28 off. Jackson is the current treasurer of San Diego State and is a predecessor of yours truly, the original treasurer. Looking very solid as he comes around 3, has good rhythm.
Hunter Olsen opened up with a 74-foot jump, tying his best of the season on jump number 1. Let's see if he can build with 2 more attempts to come. So Hunter, he's gone for the one-handed turn. I'm not sure if it was on purpose, but we'll see if it works out. Comes off it. Similar hole. Maybe he's milked out an extra foot or 2. Could be pushing up into personal best territory.
The Baconator on his way back for pass number 2 for SDSU, currently leading D2. Jackson himself is also doing very well in overall. His slalom pass will really come down to what place he secures. Looks a little rough around 3, on his way to 4. Going to 5, he's deep, and he makes it to 6 still. And it looks like he pulled that one through. I can't quite see it from here at this end of the lake. But I do have a confirmed second pass with 6 hole buoys. And he will be cutting rope to 32 off.
Okay, Hunter Olsen, third and final jump. He's already got a PB at 75 feet. Can he go further? That's a little bit higgly-piggly, but it's further. Well, he has no business getting a personal best looking like that, but it doesn't matter because he's done it. Very unorthodox, but that, I believe, will be a new PB.
Jackson Bacon on his way back for pass number 3. This is 32 off for the last skier of the day. Round 1, it looks like he makes it back to the wake. I can't quite tell. Not sure if he'll get a full buoy there, but nonetheless, great run by Jackson Bacon. And great run to all of our D2 men's slalomers.
Yeah, just confirming a new personal best, 78 feet for Hunter Olsen from La Crosse. Okay, let's take a look here at Gus Tompkins from Texas A&M coming in for the first of his 3 attempts. Looks to be a stock standard regulation plop there from Gus. He sticks the landing. Job done for the Aggies.
Alrighty, we finished up Division II men's slalom. We will be beginning women's slalom here very shortly. But I do want to give everyone a reminder that at 2 p.m. on the south end of the lakes, we are going to be holding awards. And awards will include all of yesterday, as well as D1's women's trick and D2 men's slalom.
Okay, as we get ready to bring Gus back in for jump number 2, I'm getting word that he learned to water ski just 1 week ago. So this is very impressive when you put it in that context. And gets yeeted out the front of those jump skis. Okay, folks, we have Bodie. Or sorry, this is Adam from Madison on the water, I apologize. And a nice tidy opening jump up around 60 feet. So Adam from Madison jumps 74 feet to open up. That is his biggest jump of the season already on jump number 1. He's got 2 attempts left. I think we're going to see him fly. Can we get Adam up over 80 feet? Here he comes. Nice aggressive single cut. Actually a little bit of left ski lift there. That's how hard he was driving on his right ski into the base. And I think that's going to be maybe just a little bit further. Okay, here he comes. Third and final jump. Pop off the top. That's another good jump. He's happy. Should be pushing up close to 80 feet. Okay, we got Bodie from Purdue coming in, jump number 1. That is some top tier plopping form. Usually we don't recommend taking hands off the handle midair, trying to stick a landing like that. Really none of that is what I would coach, but shows what I know because he's out there doing it and landing the books. Okay, let's see what Bodie's got for us here on his second attempt. He's rewriting the rule book on how to plop. I mean, that time it didn't work. Almost everything about the way he is approaching that ramp is not how you would coach it. But he has got the score on the books. He's got 47 feet here at the National Champs, so who am I to criticize? I guess maybe knees, trees, freeze hasn't made it to Purdue yet. They're operating on arms, chest, windmill or something like that. They're operating on a higher mental plane than we are. I don't know a lot about many things, but what I can tell you is I am tucking into a very delicious ice cream right now. It's getting pretty toasty out. I know a lot of you guys are probably feeling the heat. If you've got a moment, if you head down to the far south end of the lake, kind of left out of the gate as you come in from the road, there is an ice cream truck making homemade ice cream for $3, and it is worth every cent. I can attest to it. Okay, Bodie, let's bring him in. Let's see how far back we can drop those hips, how early we can let go with that outside hand, how much we can move in the air. Yeah, well, back to the drawing board, I think. The fact that he landed on jump number 1, though, is incredible. Congratulations. Okay, we have got Jackson Beeman from Clemson coming in. Big, strong single cut to start. And he's going to push up into the mid-70s with that opening effort. And just a reminder, folks, that we are going to be doing individual event awards at 2 p.m. That is in just 45 minutes. That will be all the events that took place yesterday. It will also include Division 1 women's trick from this morning and Division 2 men's slalom that just ended. So everyone that skied and won awards yesterday or this morning, you will be getting your individual event awards on site down here near the ramp in 45 minutes.
Alrighty, we are back on Lake 2 with women's D2 slalom. To kick it off for us, we have Kodo from UC Davis, the Mythical Unicorns.
Okay, Jackson Beeman, this is a strong single. He's having a red-hot crack at this one. And he opened with a 73-footer. I wouldn't be surprised if that is a few feet further. .76 feet, 7.6 on jump number 2 for Jackson Beeman. He's got one more attempt to come. Third and final attempt now, Jackson Beeman. Oh, that's another really good jump from him. It's probably going to be a similar distance. He went 76 on jump number 2. I expect that to be about the same, but really strong single cut. Good kick off the top.
All right, unfortunately, Kodo was not able to get up, but we now have Melanie from Slow coming in at 24 miles an hour, 15 off. It says here that she has 3 buoys, and so that could be the mini course or 3 big buoys. Let's see what she goes out for. And she's going for big buoy. She was going big. She got around one ball, stumbled on her way back. That looks like a solid half buoy. And it looks like she didn't even fully get around that, at least in a skiing position. So she is knocking it off with a quarter and is actually leading D2 women's.
We got Ryan Emmering from Arizona State coming in. The first of his 3 attempts, and that there should be up around, if not over 80 feet to open up for Ryan. Okay, Ryan Emmering loading up, jump number 2. Nice, strong single cut. His team claps him in, up and over. Oh, another good jump there from Ryan. Possibly rocked back on his heels a little bit through the ramp. And we got a 76-footer on jump number 2 from Ryan Emmering. But there's more in the tank. We want to see him up over 80 feet.
WW took advantage of the mini course, got a solid 3 points, and is now leading D2 women's slalom right now. These mini course buoys seem to be a little bit further in than usual, which is a nice confidence booster and is definitely going to give an advantage to some of these women.
Oh, we've gone for the 3/4 cut here from Ryan Emmering. Skis chattering away. There's a respectable super single. And yeah, look, a lot of effort for probably the same result, but good to have a crack there. 3rd and final jump, College Nationals. Okay, we go to Rollins College, Grayson Arnold. Another very unconventional plopping style, but he's gonna get a land in the books. It's a good thing he's so strong because he was using those biceps for every ounce of muscle they had there. Boy, do I love me some Rage Against the Machine. I hope you were able to earmuff any children that might have been on site for that. Okay, Grayson Arnold. Geez, he'd fit in Alabama. He's really got the two first names going. Up and over, jump number 2. Well, there's just so much happening there. It's hard to even unpack. He actually comes into the ramp in really good body position, but there's a whole lot of arm movement there. And he's, you know, the knees in the trees he's got dialed, but the freeze part could use some work, you'd have to say. It's okay, he's got Charlie Ross jump coaching him, that'll go well. Okay, well, against all better wisdom and judgment, Grayson Arnold is going to attempt the superest of singles I've ever seen. You know, if he pulls in that rope any further, he's going to be a danger at wrapping it around his neck. So Grayson, just so you know, all those guys on your team, they're really good slalom skiers, but I don't think Charlie or Nikki or any of those guys jump. I'm not sure you should keep taking jump coaching from them. I think 1 or 2 sets with somebody else and we could sort this right out. You could go a long way. Okay, we're going to go now to the University of Alabama. It is Andrew Boscus, short, dark, and handsome on the water. And we are into the big boys. Let's see if we can't see him push up over 130 feet here on jump number 1. It's a conservative approach. He's building well. And look, there's plenty to work on there, but not a bad platform to build from Andrew Boscus. Okay, Andrew Boskus coming back in, jump number 2. He's had the feeler, he's had a look at the sight, but it's time to man up here, take a real crack, because jump number 1 wasn't it. We need to bring it down, and you drive through this ramp. We need to push up. We know he's a good jumper. We know he can jump far. This is later here. This is a better spot here from Andrew. He's got the speed. Oh, he lets that one go. Well, he was working there to make it on. And cooler heads prevailed.
All right, we had a couple Fuchs, but we do have a slalom skier on the lake right now. This is Corinne from Grand Valley State. She's on 2 skis, long line at 19 miles an hour, and she is ripping the mini course, so I love to see it. And as she goes around the 6th buoy, she doesn't quite pull it back in. So she won't quite get 3. But nonetheless, I love to see it.
Okay, pressure mounting on Andrew Boskus, the University of Alabama. He has failed to fire on jumps 1 and 2. He's a good jumper, though. He just needs to get it together. This is late again. Here we go, Andrew Boskus. He's found the spot. He comes off the top. That's better. That's a better jump from Andrew. The pressure was on, but he delivered on his 3rd and final. Look, it's not going to be his best jump ever, but from where that set was heading, he's really turned things around.
All right, we have Natalie from TSU going for some big buoys around 1. Looks like the mini on the left side for 2. Going big. There we go. Doesn't quite make it around the big one at 5. But will secure a solid 4 points.
We move now to Florida Southern College and Chase Sparks. Andrew Boskus, he finished up with 132 feet. Chase Sparks, he's a seriously talented jumper. He wants to go further than that. He wants to push up over 160 here. This is late from Chase Sparks. He's got all the speed in the world. He comes off it well. That is a sensational opening jump. Let's make some noise for Chase Sparks, throwing it down on jump number 1.
Starting speed, please.
Oh, jump number 1, 167 feet. Your new leader in the event. What a way to open from Chase Sparks. What does he do from here? I mean, he was 90 degrees out of the turn. Almost underwater. Can he find that little bit of something extra push up over 170? Over 170, you're starting to throw your hat in the mix for a podium potentially. Who knows how this will shake out?
All right, currently on the water, we have Natalie from Michigan running the mini course.
And back on the jump lake, it is Chase Sparks, jump number 2. It's another late cut. He might have backed it up a touch, but he comes off it well again. I don't think it'll be the 167. Some minor adjustments there. I think he didn't quite have the same speed. He was back on his heels. He'll look to adjust and push up over 170, we hope, on his third and final. Third and final jump now, Chase Sparks. Even jump number 2 where he slipped out was still 165. That tells me there's a 170, maybe even a 180 in the books. He's left at the latest of all 3 on third and final. He comes off it well. He flies down the lake. Could that be 170 feet? What a set of jumping from Chase Sparks. He has ripped this men's jump field wide open here already in rotation 2 men's jump. 172 feet for Chase Sparks, your new leader in the men's jump. And that is a big, big score. 172 already here in rotation 2. Okay, next up, we go to the University of Louisiana Monroe. It is Jacob Chambers coming in for the first of his 3 jumps. Young man out of Canada up there in British Columbia, I think. And I'm looking forward to this because he's the sort of young guy that attacks the ramp with little regard for personal safety. As he turns, sets himself here. Jump number 1. It's a good, solid approach. He comes off it well. That's a tidy way to open things up. Well, you know the saying, jump number 1 is for the team, jump number 2 is for himself, and jump number 3 is for the title sponsor of this men's jump event, the El Centro Urgent Care Center.
All right, next up on the water, we have Taylor from Auburn. Slaloming some big buoys here.
Jacob coming back in for jump number 2. He opened with a 145-foot jump. He's got plenty left in the chamber, though. I think he was frankly too early on jump number 1. So he's going to make some adjustments here. This is an adjustment. This is later here from Jacob Chambers. He's going to have the speed. He comes off it well. That should be further. That should be knocking on the door of 150. He's still not quite finding everything he needs out there.
All right, next up we have Garnett from Cincinnati. This appears to be the first skier that has the ability to run a pass. She is opening up at 19 miles an hour, 15 off.
One jump left here, Jacob Chambers from Monroe. It's been so-so. He certainly hasn't let anyone down, but he's a better jumper than the scores he's posted. He wants to go further. He's driving now, building, coming off the ramp. That's the one. He carried the speed. Could that be the distance?
And Garnett has done it. She has run the first pass.
Same as the first round ULM skier.
So Garnett looks like her PB is 34 buoys. She is bumping up in speed. I think she has a couple passes in her.
Okay, so just a reminder, folks, that we do have individual event awards. All the skiing that was completed yesterday, as well as D1 women's tricks, D2 men's slalom, all of those awards and medals will be handed out at 2 p.m. That's just 15 minutes away, down here on the berm near the jump ramp. Also, banquet tickets at 3 p.m. We will stop giving out banquet tickets and wristbands. If you do not have a wristband to get into the banquet right now, you have until 3 p.m. to pick those up. Otherwise, you will be standing outside by yourself. On the water, out of Lafayette, it is Alexander Geschiel, the Austrian. Leaving it plenty late here on jump number 1. He's building, driving into the base of the ramp, comes flying off the top. What a great lift and extension. And I think that could be up close to 160 feet on jump number 1.
And Garnett runs her second pass, and she is bumping up to 23 miles an hour. This is awesome.
Now, that first jump from Alex Geschiel, already 165 feet, but he did it so easy. You just feel like there's a lot of gas left in the tank. Alex also a contender in the overall. He'd be right up in the overall standings, you'd have to imagine. But everyone still chasing that score from Chase Sparks of 172. And the way that Alex opened, I feel like it's certainly on the cards.
Oh, and a big wipeout around 3 ball. That's only going to get her to 2.5 at 23 miles an hour, setting her in first place right now.
So Alex Geschiel lines up for a second attempt. Looks to be a similar approach. He comes off it well once again. Boy, does he get some float out there. He throws the fist. He feels like that could be the 170 he's searching for. Okay, the Mastercraft roars back into course. Alex Geschiel, he has 167 feet already. He opened 165, he went 2 feet further. He's had the lift. He's had the best lift and float of any skier so far. But frankly, I think he's been just a touch too early. Can he bring it down slightly? If he wants to go 170, he's gonna have a poke. This is later. I think this is the latest of 3 from Alex. He's working hard to get on. It's good lift again. That could be it. That's gonna be, it's similar. It's maybe he's milked another couple feet. What a great, consistent set of jumping there from Alex Geschiel. 171 feet on third and final for Alex Kashiel. Gets them within 1 for the lead. I think that might be a college PB for him. And that is a big team score there for Lafayette.
All right, we have Ella from Kansas coming in. 21 miles an hour, 15 off. Has a long pole to get to 3 balls, getting there a little late, but pulling through.
All right, Miami University starting off round 3 strong. Jimmy Bolin coming in hot with a double cut. Let's go, Jimmy. Jimmy's personal best is 95. He's hoping to break 100 this weekend, guys. Let's give it up. Here he comes. "107 feet, Jimmy." Let's go. This guy's been dialed in since about 7 a.m., meditating and staring at that ramp. Let's go, guys. Let's get a crowd rise on their feet, clapping it out. Jimmy coming back around for jump number 2. All right, that first jump has got to get him pumped up. Going out wide, a little bit more aggressive of that double cut. It's all right, Jimmy. It's all right, Jimmy. Yeah, you got this. You got this. Dial it in, Jimmy. This is it. He's feeling a team. When asked what his number 1 goal is this weekend, he said, "Don't worry about it." So we had a little rope malfunction. Coming back around. Hold on, Jimmy.
On the water on the Slalom Lake, this is Emily from Ohio.
Jimmy, do it for the orchid. All right, Miami, let's hear it. He is back up, ready for jump number 3.
Alrighty, a friendly reminder on the lake that awards are happening in 3 minutes at the south end of the lake. Make your way over there.
It's back up and running.
Talk to me, Goose. Jimmy Bolin coming in for his 3rd and final jump. He's already PB'd today, folks. He hit his national tournament goal. Let's see if we can add to it. Let's hear it, Red Hawks. Let's get loud. Cutting in hard, edging hard, jump. And skiing away. Yeah, Jimmy, nice job, buddy.
All right, on the water, this is Emily from SDSU. Getting around all 6 buoys, that is going to be a successful pass. And she is going to up her speed.
Okay, we got Joshua coming in, jump number 1 out of lacrosse. It's a very tidy single to kick things off. Should be right up around 70 feet to start.
All right, Emily's coming back in for pass number 2. Pulling hard to 1 ball. And another successful pass for Emily from SDSU.
Okay, Josh from the Wisconsin Ski-Gulls coming in, jump number 2. And I think that, well, it might have been a fraction further. I guess it's academic at this point.
Emily is on her way back at 24 miles an hour. She already ran her first 2 passes. This is her 3rd pass. Getting around 2 ball, looking strong. A little late on her timing. I don't know if she's going to make it to the 4th. She gets there. Can't tell if she got around it, but she did get back behind the boat. Sounds like she didn't quite get around that one. And she will have a solid 3 at 24 miles an hour.
Okay, we're bringing Joshua back in for his 3rd and final jump from the Wisconsin lacrosse team. Another strong single cut, up and over. It's a good jump, he'll ride it away. Jump number 1 possibly is going to end up as his longest. Okay, we got Brian from the Texas A&M Aggies coming in jump number 1. Solid enough single cut. Up and over, sticks the landing, and that should be close to 70 feet on jump number 1. Okay, let's cheer Brian as he comes in for jump number 2. Yeah, look, just trying to a bit too much out there. He got army, the chest came forward, and he's going to end up losing some distance. Okay, here we go. It is Brian coming in. He's got 72 on jump number 2. He's put the boat speed up to 32 miles an hour. That's a better jump. That should be the longest of the set. I think we should be up at about 75 or so. So 74 feet, 7.4 to finish up for Brian Larson. And as we get ready to bring Jacob from Wisconsin-Madison into the course, just a reminder, folks, there is ice cream for sale down at the southern end of the lake. I've had some. It is delicious, just $3 a pop. Really cooled me down to the core. Couldn't recommend it more highly. As we have Jacob come in, jump number 1, strong single, up and over. Should be knocking on the door of 80 feet there on jump number 1. Okay, Jacob from Madison opened up with a 79-footer. We want to see him push up over 80, though. It's a strong single cut. Geez, he's working there. Well, he's gone a little bit further, but he's lost a lot of tension through the ramp there. If he can, I think that's going to be further, but if he can make some small adjustments, there is a big jump in the makings for Jacob. Okay, Jacob from Madison returning his third and final attempt. Jump number 2 was 84 feet. Can we see him push up even further? He's certainly got the creds. He comes up and over. Well, it's all kinds of higgly-piggly. But it might have been maybe a foot or two further. Certainly sending it, third and final jump, College Nationals. Well, it was uncontrolled, it was unorthodox, but he has gone further. 87 feet to finish up for Jacob. Okay, back on the jump lake, out of Purdue, we got Noah coming in, jump number 1. Oh, this could be a fun ride. Strap yourselves in, folks. Well, it's not really about the process, it's the result at the end, and that was 69 feet to open up from Noah. The dream start to any set. I find my sets always go better if I can open up with a 69.
All right, over here at the Slalom Lake, we've got Savannah from WW coming into the course, I believe, at 26 miles an hour.
Okay, Noah Beersma. Jump number 2. He's already got 69 on the board. Oh, geez, well, I think we all saw that coming from about the moment he cut in for jump number 1. And that was the result I was expecting. I mean, I think the way you describe it is if you come into the ramp with your chest that far forward, you're gonna have a bad time.
All right, coming into the slalom course, we've got Thea from Texas. All right, good job, Thea. It looks like that might have been a PB for her with 2.5 buoys.
Okay, Noah Beersma coming in third and final jump. It has been a licorice all sorts kind of set. Can we regain some form of composure out there? Oh, it's probably the best of the set, but he's not going to ride it out. Oh, well, it did improve there at the end. That was less terrifying on jump number 3, you'd have to say, across the board.
All right, here comes Joanna from Grand Valley.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we have a real treat for you over here on the jump lake. Out of Clemson coming in on the wakeboard with a switch mid-glide. That is all stees here. We got Will Herzog coming in, 3/4 cut on the wakeboard, getting Cindy. Butt checks the landing, but he's going to open up over 70 feet. And this is one of the coolest things we have seen all afternoon. If there were style points in jump, we might have a new leader. Okay, eyes to the water. We got Will switching it up here on the glide. He's going to leave it a little bit later this time. He's going to try and build some speed. He clears the wakes. Strong edge, up and over. That's another good jump there from Will. Rides it out.
All right. In comes Megan from Texas State. Looks like she's coming in at 23 miles an hour, and she's got a PB of 4.5.
So 81 feet on jump number 2 for Will. Could we see him push up even further there on third and final? I cannot get enough of watching this guy out there on the water. Okay, third and final jump coming up for Will Herzog of Clemson. Getting super sendy out there. Here comes the switch. How late dare he leave it? He comes in. He launches over the wakes. He's edging now through the ramp, up and over. It's further. It's uncontrolled. Can he ride it out? Yes, he can. That will be the biggest of the set. We could be knocking on the door at 90 feet. He had a good deal of speed on that one. $85 feet, 8.5 to finish up for Will Herzog. And just a quick announcement to any SDSU people on site. Your favorite ASU freshman is about to take to the water. Let's get out and make some noise for him. Because next up, it is going to be none other than ASU's Jack Decker. He had a big day on the slalom yesterday. Ran his way through 35 off. He wants to cap things off with a jump PB. Jack Decker, jump number 1. It's a little bit uncontrolled, but he's up and over, and that's going to be right up around 70 feet to start. Already a personal best on jump number 1, 72 feet for Jacques Decker. Okay, we're clapping him in. Jack Decker, jump number 2. PB already on jump number 1. Can he push out further? This is the better jump, I think, on jump number 2. Could he have eked out a foot or 2 more? Yeah, it's a carbon copy repeat, 72 feet. And all I can say is, if there's one thing I know about the STSU ladies, is they have high standards. And 72 feet is just not going to cut it, Jack. We're going to need to see a little bit more from you, mate.
All right, we've got Maddie from Auburn coming in at 26 miles an hour.
One last jump for Jack Decker. Needs to have a bit more of a poke here as the ASU freshman up and over. Like, it's probably going to be the same again, isn't it? All 3 jumps, carbon copy, solid jumping. So Jack finishing up with 73 feet, 7-3 on third and final. That'll be his biggest. Okay, jump number 1 now for Levi Mitchell out of Rollins College. And that's a tidy. Opening 3/4 should be up around 80 feet to start.
All right, here comes Julia from Cincinnati at 23 miles an hour. Alrighty, and that's a ran pass at 23 miles an hour. Good job, Julia.
Okay, Levi Mitchell loads up for jump number 2. His first jump was 84 feet. He's going a little bit wider here. This is quite a bit later here from Levi. He wants to push up over 90, perhaps even over 100. And he's eked out, I think, a little bit more distance on jump number 2.
All right, Julia's coming back into the course, this time at 24 miles an hour. It looks like her PB is about 3 balls. Let's see what she can do. And Julia's run that pass at 24 miles an hour. That seems to be a PB for her.
Okay, we got Levi coming in, third and final jump. His jump number 2 was 93 feet. Come on, it's college nationals. You hear the big dance Saturday. Can we leave it late enough? Can we have a poke at 100 feet? I think that's the goal here from Levi. Up and over. It's a good jump. It's up over 90 again. Not going to be 100, but great consistent jumping there from Levi.
All right, here comes Julia at 26 miles an hour. This is her third pass. We've got 1, we've got 2, got 3. Oh, and she goes down at 3, but that's an awesome PB for Julia.
Okay, on the water, on the jump leg, loading up for the first of his 3 attempts. Out of the University of Alabama, it is Wesley Blair. This is a late approach. He's going to have all kinds of speed as Wesley. He comes off it well, right down the lake, and that's a solid opening jump. Opening up strong, 148 feet from Wesley Blair. That is a big jump for him, already well above his best scores of this season. And, you know, it's good to have people joining us from the webcast around the world. I know Lyman Hardy's probably tuning in to watch Alabama. He had some really positive things, some choice words to say about the webcast earlier in the week. And Lyman, we'd just like to say to you that everything you said about the webcast, I think, is equally true about you as a human being. So, you know, all good things there.
All right, we've just got Ellie O'Brien from Kansas. She ran her first pass at 23 miles an hour.
.148 on jump number 1 for Wesley. Where does he go from there? That is huge from the young man. I know where he's gone even later. He's got all the speed in the world. He floats down the lake again. It's another good jump. And Wesley Blair, he is having some kind of day on the lake. It's going to be similar. Maybe he's eked out a little more. I'm not confident.
All right, here comes Ellie at her second pass at 24 miles an hour.
.154 feet on jump number 2. The team loves it. Wesley loves it. This has been such a good set from him. Can he find a little more on jump number 3?
And it looks like she was going down around 5 ball there. It's going to be 4.5 buoys at 24 for Ellie.
Okay, we got Wes coming in third and final jump. Already a season best by 15 feet on jump number 2. What does he do? Can he find a little bit more? He drives, he's accelerating, the base of the ramp comes flying off the top. Oh, it's good, it's not going to be as far. 154 will remain his best. But what a jump set from Wesley Blair.
And over here on the slalom lake, we've got Reese from Ohio State coming into the course. It looks like she's got around 3. And that's going to be it.
Okay, so we are getting word that there's going to be a re-ride for Wes. We had a fast time. Hopefully the 154 isn't in jeopardy.
And that'll be 1.5 for Reese from Ohio State.
Oh, phew, okay. Getting confirmation. He had a fast time on jump number 3, which is irrelevant because that is not his best jump. The 154 is good, that will stand, and there will be no re-ride for Wes. Bit of miscommunication there, sorry folks. I just report what I hear on the radio. Blame the officials, don't blame me. I mean, the tragedy of this all is that Wesley did not get an opportunity to ski into his team because of all this miscommunication. So he's been robbed, really, of one of the quintessential experiences of jumping, D1 men's jump. So that's a shame, but it happens, I guess. Somebody owes him a beer tonight, that's what I'm saying, from the officials crew. Assuming he is over 21, of course. Otherwise, it could be a diet soda or something like that.
All right, over here on the slalom lake, we've got Kayla Glukroff from SDSU. If you didn't know this about Kayla, she's actually a self-starter of a massage company called Massages for You. And I've heard if you land your jump, she might give discounted services. All right, and that's a ran pass from Kayla Glukroff from SDSU. She'll be coming in for a second pass.
Okay, on the jump lake, we move to Florida Southern, and we have Santiago Barrientos loading up for jump number 1. Oh, he's driving hard here. The left ski's flopping around. Oh, he's pulled it back, though. I was a little bit nervous there for a second. Things are a little shaky in the base of the ramp. But he is a cool, calm, composed customer, and he managed to pull a very good jump out of that.
All right, we've got Kayla coming back in for her second pass at 24 miles an hour. And that'll be another ran pass from Kayla, 24 miles an hour.
Oh, let's go KG. And meanwhile on the jump lake, Santiago opens up with a 161-foot effort on a jump where I thought he was in a little bit off balance into the base of the ramp. So you imagine if he can just tighten things up a little bit. There's a 170s here, of course, the lead still with Chase Sparks, his teammate at 172. He'll be looking to mow that down on jump number 2 as he turns now around the 600 football, shoots out wide on that Mastercraft towboat. How late dare he leave it here on jump number 2? Oh, this is very late from Santiago. He's got all the speed in the world. He comes off the top. That's a big drop. Santiago Barrientos has flown here at Imperial Lakes.
What the people want.
Let's make some noise for him. Let's G him up. Let's pump him up. That was huge on jump number 2. What has he got? Can he find something more?
Here we go, Kayla coming in first. Ball number 3 cranks the turn, heading over to 4. Can she make a play on it? Yes, she does. Turning 5 at 26 miles an hour. This is one of her better passes. Going to 6. Do we see San Diego State with another pass under their belt? Yes, we do. 41.
Fantastic, and getting confirmation, we have a new leader in men's jump with 173 feet. Santiago Barrientos takes the lead by 1 foot. He has still got one more jump to come. So Santiago's loading up his third and final jump. He's already got the lead, 173 feet. This young man, absolute nerves of steel. He wouldn't shout in a shark attack. Oh, he's perpendicular with the boat. He's driving now off the top, third and final. It's another big jump. He is absolutely pumped. He's jumping around back there like a madman. I don't know if that was any further. It seemed similar. It was another really big jump. If it's further, it will only be by a very small margin. But let's make some noise.
There we have it, folks. 2 buoys for Kayla Glucroft, one of the mini rippers. One of the many rippers on SDSU. If you don't know, she's about 5'2". Absolute ripper out there, miniature.
All right, next up on the jump leg, the University of Louisiana Monroe. It is Jarrett Zollner on the water. Young man originally out of the Midwest, now studying down in Louisiana. And he'll be pumped up, he'll be G'd up. There's nothing like seeing the skiers before you go out and jump big to get the adrenaline pumping, let you know there's big distance to be gained out there as Jarrett comes in. His first attempt, nice lift and extension. And we should be pushing up around 160 feet already just on jump number 1.
All right, over here on the slalom lake, we just had Caitlin from UC Davis. She did the mini course, getting a score of 3.
Okay, we're loading up, getting ready to bring Jarrett back in for jump number 2. He opened with 152 feet, but there's plenty of distance left to be gained out there for the young American skiing for the Monroe Warhawks. Turns the 600 football, shoots out on that counter. How late dare he leave it? Oh, this is late. This is a red hot crack here from Jarrett Zollner. He doesn't quite control the ramp work. I think he's picked up some distance though. Boy, that had the makings of a huge jump. He just couldn't quite find his feet off the top of the ramp.
And coming over into the slalom course, we've got Amber from Cal Poly Slow at 26 miles an hour. A fun fact about Amber is she actually likes snow skiing better than water skiing, which seems like a pretty hot take considering we're at nationals for water skiing. And it looks like she's gone down around 4 ball.
Okay, third and final jump coming up for Jared Zollner. A little bit of pressure mounting on this young man. He's had a 152 and then a 154. Jared is a much better jumper than that. He's been regularly posting scores up over 160 feet. We saw he had the speed on jump number 2. He just didn't quite carry it through the ramp. Can he make some minor adjustments here and push up over 160, perhaps towards the lead at 170? He's driving now into the base of the ramp. He's got the speed. No, you can see the disappointment, the hand gesture in the air. It's a good, consistent set from Jarrett, but he's just about 10 feet back of where he knows he should have been.
And we've got Dina from WW coming into the course. Looks like she's aiming for the mini.
Okay, on the jump lake, we move to our final skier in rotation 3. Out of the Louisiana Lafayette Ragin' Cajun is Corbin Pierce on the water, chasing a current lead of 173 feet. As he comes now, jump number 1, not happy with that one. He'll let it go and load up for his next 2 attempts. Yes, it has been an absolute jump clinic from the Florida Southern Moccasins, holding the top 2 spots right now. But Lafayette, they will have something to say about that as this day progresses. So Corbin Pierce loads up to come back in. The second of his 3 attempts. A pass on jump number 1. Not happy with the setup. He's going to make some adjustments here and see if he can't fly. Absolutely take off. Oh, this is late from Corbin. He's brought it down. He's got the speed. He has flown out there. We have lift off El Centro. And Corbin Pierce on jump number 2 is going to be challenging for the lead. 171 feet. He ties his teammate Alex Kashiel. Still back in third place right now behind the Florida Southern Moccasins, holding down spots 1 and 2. But Corbin Best has one more jump to come to try and build a little bit of a lead here. Third and final jump, last roll of the dice. Corbin Pierce, 171 feet in the books, but he will want to leave rotation 3 with the lead. Where does he go? Can he take it any later? Oh, he's building now. Accelerating, coming off the top of the ramp. It's a big jump. Corbin Pierce, I believe he has taken the lead in the men's jump. That was big. He has flown. Somebody needs to phone Border Patrol because I think Corbin Pierce was dangerously close to entering Mexican airspace there on jump number 3. Oh, wait for this, folks. The distance, 177 feet for Corbin Pierce. We have a new leader.
Here comes Tori from Grand Valley State.
Seems like we've got a short delay here on the jump lake. Hey, I want to give a shout out to a team that I've really been enjoying seeing their antics all weekend. It might be biased because they're set up right next to me, but I think that the coolest and most fun position to occupy at Nationals is being the bottom team in Division 1. Because there's like nothing bad can happen. You just get to go and have like the most fun possible. And I think Miami of Ohio has been bringing the stokage, the big good vibes all week. Our team, San Diego State, we were in that same spot last year, and I think we might have been more hyped to accept our 12th place trophy than Lafayette was for their first. It's an achievement just to get to D1, and keep up the good work, guys.
And from Texas State, we've got Madison coming in at 21 miles an hour. All right, and Madison has ran her first pass at 21 miles an hour. And it looks like she's going for a little swim here at the end of the lake.
All right, this is the official beginning of the 4th round, doing a little boat change, a little judge change.
All right, on the course right now, we've got from Michigan State, Isabella.
First skier of round 4 on the water. Here comes Drake PV, also known as Drizzy from Colorado. The nice smack, he lands it, skis away. Nice job, Drake. Let's go, Drake. We got 8-0, 80 feet on that first jump. Just a warm up, peeps. He's coming in hot. Attempt 2 coming in hot. Going to go a little bit more aggressive on this jump. A little bit more speed, a little bit more edge. We're shooting to break 100 today, folks. Let's give him a big round of applause. Come on, Drake. Nice pop. A little bit extra on that one.
All right, and that was just Sarah from Auburn who ran her first pass at 26 miles an hour. She'll be coming
99 feet, 99. He's got a little bit more pop to give. Let's go. Come on, Driz. Let's go, Red Hawks. Come on, let's cheer him on. Here he comes, round 3, final jump for Driz. He's worked hard. He's a senior, graduating with his master's in economics. This is it, folks. Go big or go home, Drake.
All right,
extra
Sarah
cut. Come on, come on.
At 28 miles an hour. She makes it around 1, 2.
There it is. There it is. Yeah, Driz! That's a 113-foot jump! Huge personal best for our senior. Big round of applause for Mom and Dad, Marshall and Julia, all the way from Colorado here to cheer him on. Go get him, Dad.
Okay, moving right along, we go straight to the University of Wisconsin lacrosse. And another skier that would make a prime Alabama recruit. 2 first names. We got Jacob Alexander. Here we go, Jacob. Starting with the single cut from inside the wake. Love to see it. And we're going to push up in the high 70s, potentially close to 80 feet on jump number 1. Okay, opening up with an 80-footer for Jacob Alexander.
All right, and Sarah from Auburn made 5 buoys at 28 miles an hour. I think that might be our number 1 skier for D2 women's slalom at the moment, if I'm correct.
Okay, well, it's time to stop messing around. Jacob Alexander, is this going to be a 3/4 cut? It is. Oh, well, I'm not sure how many times he's tried this before. Could be interesting. He's open with an 80-footer. It's not an ideal turn, you'd have to say. He's out of sorts. He's up and over. It's a good jump. I don't think it's going to be as far, frankly. Some things to work on, you'd say, possibly, on the 3/4 cut. Okay, Jacob loading up for 3rd and final jump. The first 3/4 left a little bit to be desired. 80 feet, his first jump, still his longest of the set. Can we make some adjustments? Oh yeah, this is better. He's having a crack at this. This Jacob off the top. Oh, he's got the speed. If it's a big jump, if he can land it, no! Oh, that was over 90. It might have been knocking on the door of 100. Judges, we want a plot. Tell us how far that was anyway. Okay, jump number 1 coming up for Jaden from Texas A&M. A 3/4 cut. He's working hard to get on. Here is Jaden. He springs off the top, and that should be up over 100 feet from Jaden to start. That is a great opener.
All right, over here on the Slalom Lake, we have Madison from Texas State. She's getting a rerun, and she just ran 21 for the second time. She'll be coming back into the course at 23 miles an hour.
That jump, 107 feet, 107 for Jaden. And I think that might be his first time up over 100 feet.
All right, Madison coming back in at 23 miles an hour. It looks like she's gotten around 3, headed to 4. Makes it around 4. Oh, and takes the spill there, but that was an awesome 4 at 23 for Madison.
So we got Jaden setting up for a second jump. Already a huge personal best on jump number 1. Where does he go from there? Oh, he's in big trouble there. That's a great pass. Good call there, Jaden. Good call. He'll live to ski another day.
All right, coming into the course right now, we've got Lydia, I believe, from Cincinnati.
Okay, Jaden from Texas A&M. Huge PB on jump number 1. Almost a trip to the hospital on jump number 2. What will we see on jump number 3? He's backed it up. This is a lot earlier here from Jaden. He's made some adjustments. Comes off the top. It's another big jump. Can he ride it out? Oh, he can't. That might have been a foot or 2 further. It was a similar hole. Really good set on the hole, though, you'd have to say.
And that was a score of 6 at 23 for Lydia. She'll be coming back into the course at 24 miles an hour for her second pass. And here comes Lydia at 24 miles an hour, making it around 1 ball. And 2. And 3. And and that'll be another ran pass from Lydia.
Okay, we got
Cincinnati
Jacob on the
at
water
24
from
miles an
Wisconsin
hour.
Madison. Not mucking around. He's a, jeez. I'm speechless on that. That could have gone all kinds of sideways. The safety swimmers were ready with a spatula to remove him. I mean, so many edge changes into the base of the ramp, usually not advised. The fact that that is a landed jump is incredible. Okay, Wisconsin-Madison. How far was that on jump number 1? 101 feet from Jacob. We got another score up in the Century Club.
And Lydia is about to run up past at 26 miles an hour. She'll be coming back in for another pass at 28.
Okay, jump number 2 for Jacob from Wisconsin-Madison. Whoa, winding down the windows. Well, it is about as unorthodox as it gets from Jacob out there, but he is finding distance regardless.
Here we go, Lydia coming back in, 28 miles an hour into the slalom course. Bang, one ball on the way to 2. Turns 2, a little slack in the line. Can she make it to 3? Gets around barely, on her way to 4, looks late, brush it, oh, gets around 4 maybe.
Okay, third and final jump for Jacob out of Madison. Let's see if he can't find some composure. Well, maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. That was the tidiest, cleanest jump of the 3. It's also going to be the smallest by quite a margin. So maybe when he's living on the edge of danger, that is when he finds that magic.
Here we have Joanne coming into the slalom course, turning 1 ball here. Looks like an easy breezy opener. Scooting past 3 on the way to 4. Easy turn, looks nice and early. Around 5 and out to 6, that'll be a nice opener for Joanne.
Joanne riding into the slalom course, 28 miles an hour, turning one ball. Looks nice and early, going at 2. Ooh, gets steep out at 2. Here we go, 3. Turns 4 on the way to 5. Can we get 2 passes? Turn 6 out of the gates, perfect pass.
Okay, we got Jack from Purdue coming in. Oh, the arms are flapping. He's got takeoff there. The wingsuit, he pops the landing. And I gotta say, out here today, it seems like from these earlier schools, the more unorthodox, the more distance. Let's throw all jump technique, all acquired wisdom out the window. Let's flap those arms. Let's edge change multiple times in the base of the ramp. Let's pull the arms in. Let's be wacky, wavy, inflatable arm man out there. Whatever happens, it seems to work for these guys. And that jump, 94 feet for Jack. Okay, we got Jack coming in, third and final jump. It's been quite the set from Jack. Is there something with 100 in front of it here on third and final? Oh, wow, he's trying to boot everything out of that ramp, and just too much movement, mate. Keep it simple out there. Okay, next up, out of Clemson, we got Parker Carroll coming in. It'll just be a single cut to start here from Parker. Trying to get those bankable team points. And he sticks the landing, should be up in the 70s. So the question I have around a name like Parker Carroll, that is 2 first names, but it's a boy's name and a girl's name. Is that still something that Alabama is interested in, or do they want purely gender-specific 2 first names?
Here we have Isabella from the Ohio State coming in around ball number,
Okay, time to stop mucking around. Parker Carroll's coming back in. Now we're going to do the 3/4 cut. It's out nice and wide behind that Mastercraft towboat. Turns, sets himself. He'll build a little bit of speed here. Skis chattering off the top. The full overarm helicopter through the air. It's actually a little bit, I use it as my pre-jump warm-up, but I've never seen someone do it in the air quite like that. As we strap some skis back on Parker Carroll. Let's talk a bit about some of the royalty we have on site. It's one of the fun things about College Nationals is all kinds of folks come out of the woodwork. A big shout out to Nancy Hayhurst on site. She is a representative of the inaugural Collegiate National Water Ski Championships. She was on the team that won the first ever College Nationals in 1979. It was San Diego State that took that inaugural title. But I think the biggest rock star, the biggest royalty we have on site has to be the sport's #1 medium form YouTube vlogger. Carter Eaton is on site. He will be signing autographs. We've got to boost it up. He's selling hats. But has to be one of the biggest celebrities in the sport right now. Honored. I got to kind of stand near him at the bar last night. That was a big moment for me. Yeah, they say never meet your heroes, but I've yet to be disappointed by Carter.
Here we have Lucille Niederer coming in from San Diego State, 3rd rotation. One of the 9 hot roommates on site, coming around 5 ball right now. Reconnects, making her way to 6. Boom! That gets 5 big boons from the San Diego State announcement team.
Well, fantastic. Glad we got some WWE action having on Lake 2. Right now we got Parker Carroll. 3rd and final jump. Not his best work, out the back. But he started strong enough.
Here we have Lucy, also known as Goosey, pulling out for the gates near the geese on the south end of Lake 2. Cutting through the gates, around in 1 ball, making easy work of this pass at 26 right now. Little hitch at 3 ball, she's gonna be fine going around 4. Turns 5 on her way to 6. Skis around 6, that'll be another pass completed at 24 miles an hour for Lucy from San Diego State University.
Okay, on the jump lake, we've got one of my favorite skiers at this tournament. It is young Liam Menard out of Arizona State. 4th round men's jump, the big 3/4 cut from Liam. He turns, sets himself for the ramp, building, accelerating, off the top. And that is a respectable 80-foot jump to start from Liam Menard. So Liam opening up with 82 feet. Plenty left in the tank though. Liam is the #1 scorer. He scores the most, more than anyone else on the ASU team.
Here we go, Lucy, round and around number 5. Here we go to 6. This is another, just like I mentioned, is one of the hot roommates from San Diego State University, Fab House. This looks like a big tournament PB for Lucy from San Diego State as she cheeses towards her roommates on the sidelines.
Leapin' Liam. Liam Menard out of Arizona State coming in. Second attempt. We want to see a PB today from Liam. Oh, that's better. That's further. He's just rocking back on the heels. He needs to stay the course, Liam. Stay the course right through that ramp. It's going to be further. He's got a personal best of 90 feet. That's going to be pushing up close to PB territory. But there's a big jump coming if he gets it all together. One foot shy of his PB, 89 feet for Liam Menard. Let's get those diamonds in the sky. Let's give him that international sign of encouragement. Liam Menard returning now. Third and final jump. Last act for him of these national championships. Jump number 2, 1 foot shy of his personal best. He's got himself into course though. This is the latest of the 3. He's got some speed. He's back on his heels once again, but he throws the fist. I mean, very confident he is. I think he's probably gained a foot or 2 more. It probably will be a PB, but. That jump, 89 feet. Yeah, I was hesitant. Great work, Liam. Okay, coming up next on the jump lake, out of Rollins College, it is Anthony Shelton. Let's get Rollins down, let's make some noise. It's been one of the better showings from Rollins this year in the Spirit. They're still firmly in 24th place, but a lot of improvement. We've even got Charlie Ross dressed up as some sort of beanstalk smurf. But right now we've got Anthony Shelton coming in, jump number 1, 3/4 cut. It's very uncontrolled, but it should be up over 80 feet on jump number 1. So 86, 8.6 to start. That is a very difficult way to go 86 feet, I'd have to say. Okay, Anthony coming in. Jump number 2. We got a big jump coming if he can connect. This is better from Anthony Shelton. That should be up over 100 feet. Much more controlled. You can tell it's a better jump based on the amount of heart palpitations I have as they're edging in the base of the ramp, and I felt much calmer on that one, so much improved. Okay, Anthony returning. Jump number 3. He had 101 feet in the board. He's driving now. This is late from Anthony. He connects well. That's further. That'll be the biggest of the set, 110 plus. He's happy. The arm comes out of the arm sling up in the air. And we have a very blue Pablo Font running through to congratulate him.
All right, I believe this is Jadaline from UC Davis.
And that jump for Anthony, 111 feet. Okay, we move now to the University of Alabama, and you guessed it, 2 first names. It is Will Blair on the water. Oh, Will means business here, ladies and gentlemen. Jump number 1 flies down the lake. That's going to be up around 140 feet, maybe an edge further on jump number 1. He had the speed, he didn't quite get the pop. So it is 138 feet to start for Will Blair. He's got his iron now, and we're going to see him lift off because Will is capable of jumping much, much further than that. And he'll be hyped up seeing how far all the guys have gone before him.
And coming into the slalom course, we've got Madeline Bensel from Slow. Looks like she's coming into 5-ball. Nice smooth turnaround 5-ball, headed to 6. And a little hand drag around 6-ball. She's ran her first pass of the day.
Okay, we got Will Blair coming in, jump number 2, 138 feet to start, but we want to see him push up over 150 feet. This is late from Will, he's got the speed, he jumps off the top. He's just not finding that carry. It's a speed bump right now, we need it to be a launch pad.
All right, coming in for her second pass, we've got Madeline Bensel from Slow. Headed through the gate, she's going around 1. And she makes it around 6. That'll be a second ran pass for Madeline Bensel from Slow.
Okay, the crowd is here. It's Super Jump Saturday at Collegiate Nationals. The Mastercraft is roaring into course. Will Blair finds himself third and final jump, reaching. He has not achieved the distances that he should, that he could, that he would. Will he find it on third and final? He comes to the base of the ramp. That's the best lift. That'll be the furthest of the set, but still, I just don't think he found everything. Will's a better jumper than the sort of 140 he's probably going to finish up with here.
All right, coming back into the course, we've got Madeline Bensel at 32 miles an hour. She makes it around 1, headed to 2, makes it around 2. She's looking solid, makes it around 3, heads to 4, gets around 4, makes it to 5. Is she gonna run 32? And it looks like it with the hand drag. That'll be a third run pass for Maddie Bensel, 32 miles an hour. All right, it seems like 5.5 at 32 is Maddie Bensel's PB, and she just ran 32, so I assume she's coming back into the course at 34 miles an hour. Let's see how she does.
Okay, on the water now. Out of the Florida Southern team is Vicente Tiza, jump number 1. It's a little bit uncontrolled. It's going to be big. It's going to be up in the 150s. But what a revelation the Florida Southern College men's jump team has been. It has been all Florida Southern this afternoon. And Vicente, he will want to keep that train rolling.
And it looks like that'll be a 2 at 34 miles an hour for Maddie Bensel from Slow.
So, Vicente Tiza, 149 feet on jump number 1. But let's be honest, that was not his best work, far from it. Vicente is good for many, many more feet. Here he comes. Jump number 2, he is loading up, edging into the base of the ramp, kicking off the top. That's the one. Vicente has flown up over 160 feet. No, but he's popped the handle and it will not count. Oh, what an upset. Vicente has thrown down an absolutely ripped stomper of a jump, but he has failed to ride it out.
And over here at the Slalom Lake, that was Ellie from WW with 3.5.
Yeah, that fall would have been 165 feet, 165. But it's okay because Vicente, he is a better jumper even than 165. If he really dials it in, he's got a 170 plus he could uncork today.
And next up on the Slalom Lake, we have Emma from Texas coming in at 24 miles an hour.
Jump number 3, last chance saloon, Vicente Tiza of the Florida Southern Moccasins. He just ripped off a huge 165-foot jump. He was unable to ride it away. This is the latest cut of the 3. Vicente, he wants the gold. He comes off the ramp. He has flown. He has flown. Can he hold on? Stand up, Vicente. Stand up. You can do it. Yes. He rides it away, and I think that might be even further. 166, 167. We'll wait and see. But Vicente standing up when it mattered for his team. 170 feet, 170. And the Florida Southern Moccasins continue to steal the spotlight in men's jump. Could we be seeing the beginnings of a new dynasty? It'll be tight. Lafayette will still fancy themselves to come out as the #1 men's jump team in the country. That was Alabama's thing for years and years and years, where other things maybe didn't go their way. They dominated men's jump, but right now, you would have to say the Florida Southern Moccasins are standing up, and they are the leading men's jump team out of these first few rounds. Could this be the beginning of something big down there in Lakeland? Okay, next up out of Louisiana, Monroe. It is Damir Filaretov, jump #1. Edges now off the top. Beautiful lift and extension, and that should be up in the 160s to start from Damir. He has come here to play.
And over here on the slalom lake, we've got Evelyn from Grand Valley coming in at 19 miles an hour, long line for her first pass.
Okay, coming back in, jump #2, Damir Filaretov, skiing for the University of Louisiana Monroe. You know, I think jump is scary. Jump scares me at times, especially pushing these kind of distances. The pressure of this event, for this young man, he's coming to us out of a war-torn Ukraine. I think this is child's play for him. He's got nerves of steel. We'll see that. He pushes even later. He's driving now into the base of the ramp. He flies down the lake. I don't know that it's as far. He went 157 on jump #1. That was a similar hole, and Damir has yet to execute to his full potential with just one jump still to come.
And we've got Evelyn coming back for her second pass.
Damir Filaretov returning to course, jump #3. He has failed to fire on jumps 1 and 2. He knows there's that big jump deep down inside him, the senior out of Monroe. Can he find that extra gear today? Hangs there. How late dare he leave it as he turns, sets himself for the ramp. He's building, accelerating, flying. We have takeoff. Damir Filaretov has pushed up over 160 feet on jump number 3. That jump number 3 for Damir, 169 feet. Okay, next up on the jump lake, without a doubt, one of the strongest jumpers in this field. We have a serious title contender. This guy, if he corks one off, could win this men's jump event. It is from Louisiana Lafayette, Florian Path. He's had a big weekend, a huge Slalom score yesterday. He was hype as anything. And he wants to ride that wave of adrenaline and confidence into the big red jump ramp in front of him. This Florian Path from Lafayette. Beautiful lift and extension. And that jump is going to be on the high 160s. But what's scary is he looked like he did not break a sweat out there. Okay, getting word through that we're going to have a rewrite on jump number 1. There were a number of issues. Fast time, but also I'm hearing incorrect boat path, so it won't be one of those awful rerides. It'll hopefully be one of those nice, generous rerides. They're going to stop down there, talk to him, figure it out.
All right, coming into the slalom course, we've got Mia from Texas State.
Okay, getting
21 miles
confirmation.
an hour.
We're going to pretend like that first jump didn't happen. That was just for your viewing pleasure, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know how you feel. It gave me pleasure to watch that. So hopefully you all feel the same way. But we're going to bring Flo back in. He's going to have 3 more jumps. And I, for one, am pretty okay with that. Okay, Florian, he's got himself a settler. but we know he can go further. He's searching for that mythical 180-foot jump. He wants to win this event, ladies and gentlemen, and this is late. I dare not watch. He builds now. Yes, smart call, smart call. I would say with a fair degree of confidence, he was looking at a lot more white than red out of that turn. Jump number 2, Florian Path of Lafayette. A pass on his first. Can he string together the perfect combination of timing, cut, and lift? He's backed things up. This is a better spot from Florian. He comes off the ramp. Beautiful lift and extension. And that jump should be up over 160 feet from Florian Path.
All right, coming into the slalom course, we've got Leah from Michigan State at 24 miles an hour, 15 off. And she made it around 2, and it looks like she's headed for the mini from here on out, and she takes a little spill. Good job, Leah.
Okay, Florian Path. He's going to spin down around the far turnaround island. Let's give him some encouragement, folks. Let's get behind him. Can we get a clap going? Can we clap him in? Third and final jump. He has 168 feet on the board. He wants more. He's shooting for 180. He wants to win this event, ladies and gentlemen. He wants to win the jump. He wants to win the overall. He's got to be up there in the mix as well. He is capable of so much more. Florian Path, third and final jump. Here he comes, he's driving, he's building, he's exploding at the top of the ramp. Florian Path has flown. He has flown, but I do not think he has done enough to take the lead. It should be 170, but I'm not quite sure he's going to match the heroics of his teammate Corbin Pierce. Still, though, huge, huge team points for Lafayette. Oh, that distance 176 feet. Good enough for second place, just behind his teammate Corbin Pierce.
And over here on the Slalom Lake, we've got Anna Warren from Auburn heading into the course at 30 miles an hour.
All right, here we go. We're starting round 5 from Miami of Ohio.
And that'll be the
We got
first
Braylon
pass.
Lynch on the water. Braylon's going for another personal best today, aiming to break 100 feet. He's off. Oh yeah, Braylon. Awesome first jump coming. All right, Braylon, our team captain, fearless leader. .102. What a great first jump for Braylon.
All right, headed back into the slalom courses. Anna from Auburn at 32 miles an hour.
Always up for a little healthy competition. He's chasing down his partner in crime, his teammate, Drake, the Drizzy, chasing down that 113. Let's see if he can add a little something to this jump.
And she makes it around 6. That'll be a second ran pass for Anna. She'll be headed back in at 34 miles an hour.
Personal best is 105. We're looking to crush that right here. Here it comes, a little bit extra, hitting that ramp, popping off the top. .102 on the second jump, 102. This is the final skier for Miami University coming out of Ohio, folks. Listen, our summer's about 3 to 4 months long. Our lakes are about to freeze. This is it for us, guys.
And Anna Warren from Auburn has just ran a pass at 34 miles an hour, which I believe is taking the lead for the women's D2 slalom so far.
Let's go, Miami. Show him some love. Get up on your feet. Here he comes, folks. Miami, Ohio, small but mighty, representing in D1. Come on, Braylon! Nice finish. Bring him home, team, bring him home. That was an awesome national showcase. .97 feet on that final jump. Braylon breaking 100 2 times today, representing.
And Anna's headed back into the course at 34.22 off. She makes it to 2. It's a little rusty, and that'll be 2 at 34.22 for Anna, taking the lead.
Okay, for the last time at the 2025 Syndicate Collegiate Water Ski Championships, we will have a skiggle from the University of Wisconsin Lacrosse on the water. It is Ryan Strahan opening up, 3/4 cut. Nice, tidy, explodes off the top. Unfortunately, a little too much movement there in the air, and we will not ride out jump number 1.
And coming into the slalom lake, we've got Isabel from Cincinnati at 23 miles an hour, I believe. She makes it around 1 and 2, 3, 4, 5, headed to 6. And she has ran her first pass at 23 miles an hour.
Okay, Ryan from Lacrosse coming in. Jump number 2. We had a fall on his first. Can he find that extra something special? He needs to be a bit more stable through the air. Oh, sticks the landing handle in the air. How cool. How cool was that?
And Isabel over here on the slalom lake returning at 24 miles an hour. And she makes it around 6. That'll be another pass for Isabel.
Ryan Strahan of Lacrosse. 3rd and final jump. We got 75 feet in the books, but he can go further if he gets a hold of this one. That's good. I think that's going to push up close to 80 feet in the high 70s. Building well throughout the set.
And Isabel from Cincinnati coming back into the course at 26 miles an hour. And that'll be another pass for Isabel.
Okay, next up we go to the Texas A&M Aggies. We got Colin Fogel on the water. And he is not messing around. Full three-quarter cut, jump number one, driving in the base of the ramp. Good lift and extension. And that should be up over 100, knocking on the door of 110 on jump number one.
And that'll be 4:28 from Isabel from Cincinnati.
Here we go, Colin Fogel, Texas A&M, coming in, jump number two. He's got 104 in the books. He's a much better jumper than that, though. He's got a 120, possibly even a 130 out there if he gets it together. This is later from Colin. He's got more speed. He's driving to the base of the ramp. Wow, the skis are flapping around, but that will be further.
And over here we've got Grace from Kansas about to run her first pass. Beautiful pass by Grace. And Grace from Kansas will be coming back into the course at 30 miles an hour.
So Colin Fogel, he's got 112 in the books. But there's more there, there's more, he's searching for it. Can Colin find it as he drives in the base of the ramp? Third and final jump, kicks off the top. That's the biggest of the set. Can he ride it out? He can. That should be 120 plus from Colin Fogel.
And that'll be another beautifully run pass by Grace at 30 miles an hour, and she'll be returning at 32. And that'll be 2 at 32 for Grace from Kansas.
How far did Fogel go in his last?
Coming into the course, we have Caitlin from Ohio State at 24 miles an hour.
So Kelvin from Madison, jump number 2. How has he landed that jump? This is something else from Kelvin.
And that'll be a ran pass at 24 miles an hour for Caitlin, returning at 26.
Okay, we got Kelvin coming in. Third and final jump. Driving to the base of the ramp. Not a very good kick. He's not going to land that one.
And Caitlin has ran her second pass at 26 miles an hour.
Okay, Ethan from Purdue opening up with a tidy. Jump number 1.
And that'll be a score of 3 at 28 miles an hour for Caitlin from Ohio State.
Ethan from Purdue coming in, up and over. Beautiful single cut, right up around 70 feet.
And next up over here on the slalom lake, we have Bella Mello from SDSU opening at a strong 26 miles an hour coming into course right now. And here she comes, making it around 1. Pulling to 2, making it around 2. This is a beautiful opener for her so far, making it around 4. 5 and headed to 6. And that'll be a ran pass for her at 26 miles an hour. And coming back into the course at 28 miles an hour is Bella Mello from SDSU. And makes it around 4, headed to 5. Makes it around 6. That'll be another pass at 28 miles an hour for Bella Mello from SDSU.
Okay, coming in the course now. Out of Clemson, we have Alexander Menzel, jump number 1. Edges into the base of the ramp. Beautiful lift and extension. And that is a pretty good jump number 1.
And returning at 30 miles an hour is BM from SDSU. Makes it around 1, headed to 2. Oh, and that'll be 2 at 30 miles an hour for Bella Mello. Great job.
Okay, Alex, he opened up with 124 feet, but there's a 130 plus coming, you just know it. He's a compact little operator. He gets low, he drives, he builds speed off the top of the ramp. He has flown out there, but he's upset. He knows he didn't quite connect. That big jump, that huge jump is still in the makings for Alexander Menzel.
And starting off our fifth round women's slalom is Rona from UC Davis.
Here we go, Alexander Menzel coming into the base of the ramp. Jump number 3. Oh, he's disappointed. He feels like he couldn't quite connect. Okay, on the water out of Arizona State University, it is Blaze Grubbs, your trick champion, looking to see if he can't claim an overall title. And I tell you what, jump number 1 may have just about clinched it. He won the tricks. He ran into 41 off, got on the podium in slalom. And that first jump is going to be up, I think over 160 or near 160. And that could be enough to clinch the men's overall title for Blaze Grubbs of Arizona State. Let's give a big West Coast cheer for Blaze Grubbs on the water. You guys listening?
And that was Mia on the slalom lake from Cal Poly Slow at 30 miles an hour. She ran that first pass. She'll be returning at 32.
Yeah, that jump from Blaze Grubbs, 161 feet. And what that means, as a mathematical certainty, Blaze Grubbs is going to be your 2025 Men's Division I overall champion. So here we go, Blaze Grubbs, jump number 2. He's won the tricks. He has won the overall. Can we see him push up further? That 161 looked easy. I want to see a 170 plus. Let's go, Blaze. As he turns, drives now onto the base of the ramp. He's not happy with that one. Let's it go.
And that'll be another 6 buoys at 32 miles an hour for Mia from Cal Poly Slow. And coming back into the course at 34 miles an hour is Mia. Looks like she made it around 2, headed to 3, makes it around 3, makes it around 4, headed to 5. And that'll be just inside of 5. That'll be 4 at 34 for Mia from Slow.
Third and final jump, Blaze Grubbs from Arizona State University. He's won the overall title. He's won the trick title. He's got one more jump to come. This is late from Blaze. He's got all the stuff. Oh, he lets it go. Well, look, he did what he needed to do on jump number 1. Let's give him a big, warm round of applause. Your 2025 Syndicate Collegiate National Men's Overall Champion, Blaze Grubbs. On the jump lake, out of Rollins College, we got Patrick Payne coming in, jump number 1, 3/4 cut, and back on the heels, pumping the air brakes, but still got to be up close to 120 odd feet on jump number 1.
And that was a ran past at 28 miles an hour for Linnea from WW.
Patrick coming in, jump number 2. He opened with 119. That's another good jump. Might have eked out an extra foot or two. Last act for Rollins College. Patrick Payne, third and final jump. He's left it later. He's working hard just to get on out there. He comes off it. That's the best of the set. That should be up over 120. Can he hold on? No, he can't. Oh, no. Patrick Payne is in the drink.
Coming back into the course, we've got Linnea at 32 miles an hour.
And then there were four jumpers left. Four jumpers left.
And that'll be 2.5
Division
for
One
Linnea
College
at
Nationals.
32 miles an hour.
And we are here. We are at the apex, the climax of Division One men's jump. And on the water right now, spinning around the turn and coming into course, is, I would argue, the favorite to take out the men's jump event. The last of the old guard that has been the Alabama men's jump team that has dominated for nigh on a decade. He is the last true standard bearer of Alabama men's jump. He turns, sets himself for the ramp. Ed Roberts, jump number 1. He is taken off. Missed his kick though. A mere mortal like me misses my kick and it's tiny. He misses a kick and it's still in the high 150s. But it is well short of what Ed Roberts is capable of. $161 feet on a crush. 161 on a crush. Many jumpers dream their whole life of jumping 161 feet on a jump where they have connected all of the dots. They have aligned all of the variables. Ed Roberts goes out, he's early, he slips out, and it is still 161. That is the class of this man on the water. The favorite to win the men's jump, to keep the flame burning of the decade of dominance of the Alabama men's jump team. Ed Roberts has a burden to carry out there. So here he comes. Jump number 2. He has lived in the shadow of older brother Will, many time collegiate men's jump champion. Could this be Ed's year? Could it be the time the younger brother comes out on top? He's got some firepower left on the dock, a lead already at 177 feet. This is the spot. This is the latest cut we've seen all day. I don't know if he'll make it on. He won't. He won't. He'll pass. And the pressure builds. It mounts on Ed Roberts. A decade of dominance, 10 years. You think of the names that have come through that Alabama jump team. Quinn Haynes, Sam Greenwood, Santiago Varas, the Lutz brothers, the Roberts brothers. They have dominated collegiate men's jumping for a decade. And the flame, it is flickering. It feels like it's going to die out. And Ed Roberts, he is the standard bearer. Can he keep things alive? Florida Southern, Lafayette, Monroe, they have all come out swinging. But Ed Roberts here, one more jump, third and final, one more shot at glory. Can he keep the legacy alive? For University of Alabama, he turns now. This is late from Ed Roberts. He's got all kinds of speed. He comes off the top. He flies down the lake. It's good, but it's not far enough. It is not far enough. And the men's jump title for the first time, and I do not know how long, will not go to the University of Alabama. I do not believe that was the 177 lead we saw from Corbin Pierce. We'll wait and confirm. I think it might have been over 170, but it wasn't not far enough.
And another ran pass from Michaela from Texas at 32 miles an hour. Almost got tripped up around there for a second.
We're going to have to go to meters, folks. That was 177 feet.
Sorry, my next year, Evan Robbins, 32 fast,
What are the meters? What are the meters? I spoke too soon. He was upset. He was upset. He didn't, I mean, he doesn't want 177. He wants 185. They're exactly the same. They're tied in meters. We could be heading towards a jump off, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, we still have 3 jumpers to come. They'll have something to say about that. If they go more than 177, they'll take the lead. But if that remains the top score, we could be heading for a jump off. What an amazing finish that would be to what has been Super Jump Saturday. And the action just does not stop. Next up, we go to Florida Southern. I am picking could be the #1 men's jump team in the nation here in 2025. And 5th round, that is Evan Robbins. And he has come to play jump #1. He's got plenty of speed. He floats down the lake. And that should be up in the high 150s, perhaps even over 160 already on jump #1. Okay, folks, on a more serious notice, we are passing out rubbish bags all down the lake. Your tent should have received one. Please do your best to load that up with all the rubbish and trash you've accumulated over the past weekend. We want to try and get this place as clean as possible on the way out. We're going to hand out rubbish bags, load it up on the way out. Evan Robbins from Florida Southern College, angling to be on the cusp of becoming the best men's jump team in the nation. He opened in the high 150s. He wants to go further though. He's got the speed. Jump #2. He floats down the lake. He didn't quite get the full lift. Boy, was he doing his best to hold some load in the base of the ramp. He got pulled out of position and he couldn't quite kick it. It's another big jump. It's going to be pushing on the door of 160. But Evan's a big match player. He's got a 170 plus in the bank. That's what he wants to perform today. $161 feet on jump #2. 161-foot crush. Incredible, incredible. Imagine if he connects on one, if he gets some float, some hang time. You'll need to, I hope he packed his passport in his jumpsuit, because if he connects on one here, we could see Evan Robbins land in Mexican airspace. Last roll of dice, last chance saloon, last act for Evan Robbins of Florida Southern College. They have been an absolute revelation in men's jump. The Moccasins have taken this event by storm. Evan Robbins, he wants to join that club. He's got the speed. He comes off jump #3. It's the biggest of the set. I think 165, but he's not landed it. He's fallen. And on third and final, he pulled out the big jump, but he couldn't hold on. He'll finish with a very, very respectable 161. But some disappointment, a slight gray cloud in what has been a day full of sunshine for Florida Southern. And then there were two jumpers left. We have pulled hundreds of rides, 2 lakes running from dawn till dusk. And in Division 1, it comes down to just 2 more skiers. Will we have a jump-off finish at Collegiate Nationals? It'd be a fairy tale finish. Or one of these next 2 young men stamp their mark of authority on this event and take home the title. On the water now, out of the University of Louisiana, Monroe, Ty Kosek sets himself up for jump number 1. Here he comes, Ty.
And over here on the
conservative approach,
Slalom lake.
jump number 1, comes off it well, beautiful lift and extension. He's gonna push up close to 160 feet, and he has barely entered the course.
We have Sydney from Grand Valley State at 26 miles an hour running her first pass.
Well, Ty Kosek, he's got Jay Bennett on the shore giving him some jump advice. And in fairness, Jay Bennett has forgotten more about jump than I'll ever know, but I think the advice would have been fairly simple there. He needs to get himself into the course because he just did not have the speed he needs to execute. We have a lead of 177 feet, a tie, a perfect tie down to the centimeters between Alabama's Ed Roberts and ULL's Corbin Pierce. But before we head to a potential jump off, we have 2 skiers who'd like to have a say about that. And Ty Kosek, he certainly has the capabilities to rip off a jump in the vicinity.
And coming back into the course at 28 miles an hour is Sydney from Grand Valley. Making good work of this pass, getting to 4 and then to 5. Will she make it around 6? Yes, she will. That'll be another run pass at 28 miles an hour for Sydney.
Okay, Ty Kosek coming in, jump number 2. This is later. He's found the course. He's edging on. He's driving, floating off the ramp. It's a big jump. It should be over 160 feet, but it will not challenge the lead, not just yet. Let's G them up, crowd. Let's make some noise. Let's get them pumped up. We want to see Ty Kosek fly even further. Jump number 2 was 163 feet from Ty Kosick. It's a good jump. Boy, it's a good jump. It's respectable. But Ty Kosick, he's a big match player. He is gunning for the title. I have no doubt about it.
And it looks like Sydney was just inside a 5-ball on that returning pass at 30 miles an hour.
Third and final jump, Ty Kosick of the Monroe Warhawks. How late dare he leave it? As he builds, he accelerates, he takes off on the top of that ramp. It's good, it's good. It might even be a foot or two further. But for now, the 177-foot lead will hold. With just one jumper left on the dock, we could be heading to a jump off, ladies and gentlemen. 166 feet, so building well throughout that set. From Ty, he matches his best score of the fall season, so great skiing from him. But it now comes down to just one last skier. 177 feet the lead. We have a tie, a perfect tie, between Lafayette's Corbin Pierce and Alabama's Ed Roberts. But there is one man who will decide the destiny of the Division I men's jump title. Some call him James, some call him Jim, some call him Jimbo. From the Lafayette Ragin' Cajuns, coming into course, roaring into course, will be James Bryans. He turns now before the 600 football, earlier than we've seen some of our skiers pull out. But a long glide will mean he pushes himself very much into course as he edges now, drives off the top of the ramp. Beautiful lift and extension, and James Bryans has opened up into the 160s.
And Parker from Texas State will be returning for her second pass.
James Bryans, jump number 1, 166 feet. Great opening jump, strong opening jump. But there is more to come. Will he take the title, or are we heading for a jump off? Potentially the first in living memory. Okay, Jimbo, jump number 2. He's got a 166. He's chasing 177 for the title. He hangs out, gliding. How late dare he leave it? He's brought it down a few feet as he heads now into the base of the ramp, kicks off the top, he floats down the lake. It's not it. It's not it. It's not as far on jump number 2. He's missed his kick. And this jump off is becoming more and more imminent. Could you imagine a more hype ending to the most hype event of the year? Multi-talented athlete James Bryan's riding out that jump on a single ski.
Next up over here on the slalom dock, we've got Kira from Michigan State at 24 miles an hour. And Kira has ran that opening pass at 24 miles an hour. She will be returning at 26.
Okay, folks, who here wants to see James Bryan boost off an 180-foot jump? If that's what you want to see when he comes through, I want you to be the loudest crowd we have ever seen at Collegiate Nationals. Jimbo, does he have it in the tank? Does he have enough petrol? He's got one jump left. 177, the mark to beat. Okay, first off, he's got to make the steep water start. Arms straight, knees bent, look at the pole. You got this, James. We believe in you. He's done it, he got the start. This is good, it's boding well. I can see it only getting better and better from here. James Bryan's coming in, potentially the last jump of the 2025 NCWSA Syndicate Collegiate Water Ski Nationals. James Bryan's team captain of Lafayette. He has led the team to yet another national championship. Can he cap it off with an individual title on the men's jump? He goes late. This might be the latest cut we've seen all day. He drives to the base of the ramp, kicks off the top. He misses the kick. We're going to extra time. We're going to see a jump off, ladies and gentlemen, for potentially the first time in the history of the Collegiate Nationals. We are going to a jump off. Okay, getting confirmation. In the jump off, it will be Alabama and Ed Roberts first off with just 2 jumps. And they will be followed by Corbin Pierce of Lafayette, second off the dock.
And this is Natalie from Cincinnati coming back into the slalom course for her second pass at 28 miles an hour.
Four more jumps. 4 more jumps. What a week it has been. Incredible performances across the board. We had the highest scoring men's slalom podium of all time. I'm like 99% sure that has to be true. I don't know how to check that, but it just 100%, it has to be true. We've had incredible skiing across both lakes, both divisions. Some of the strongest D2 skiing I've ever seen. We were out here at like 7 a.m. Thursday morning, and the majority of the first D2 women off the jump were landing jumps. That kind of speaks to the level of skiing we have seen across both lakes, both divisions, all weekend long. And in terms of Division 1, it comes down to a jump off. Ed Roberts trying to keep the Alabama jump dynasty going for 1 more year. And the freshman, Corbin Pierce, looking to extinguish that flame and end it with another national title for Lafayette, signed, sealed, and delivered. Will it be the legacy of Alabama and Ed Roberts, or will it be the fresh face of a new generation in Corbin Pierce?
And over here at the Slalom Lake, we've got Kayla Leff coming for her second pass at 34 miles an hour from Kansas. I believe the score here to beat is 3 at 34.22 off. Let's see if Kayla can do it.
Okay, we got some fantastic D2 women's slalom action happening. I think we're getting ready for a bit of a stimulation pass here on the jump lake. But it is a huge pleasure and honor to be joined with your 2025 Division I men's trick and overall champion, Blaze Grubbs, repping the West Coast proud. Blaze, it's been a really good season for you. I feel like you're just improving each and every event. How's it feel to finish it with these 2 titles?
Oh, it's a dream, absolutely. I mean, the conditions were perfect. It's way more special to do it with the team behind you, though. So shout out ASU, and thank you for Imperial Lakes having us here, and yeah, great times.
And a jump off.
Yeah, I know. Finishing with the jump off, you couldn't script this kind of drama. We don't know if this has ever happened before at the Collegiate Nationals. We've seen runoffs in Slalom, but at least in the way more years than I'd like to admit, I've never seen a jump off.
And that'll be another beautifully run pass at 34 miles an hour by Kayla. She's coming back into the course right now at 22 off. The score to beat is 3 buoys. Let's see if she can get 3.5 and take the lead. She makes it around 2, headed to 3. She gets to 3, headed to 4, and that'll be the lead. And that'll be a ran pass for Kayla at 34.22. And Kayla will be returning back into the course at 28 off, 34 miles an hour. And she gets to 1. Can she get to 2? She gets to 2. And that'll be 2 at 34.28 off for Kayla. 1.5.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are underway in the jump off. Ed Roberts, the University of Alabama, coming in for the first of his just 2 attempts, only 2 on the jump off. And this is late. This is very late from Ed Roberts. He got all the speed in the world. He comes off it well. He floats down the lake. He has opened up with 170 feet, maybe high 160s. And the dynamic changes in the jump off because you just get 2 attempts. You can't take quite the same bite at the apple. And I think that is a really good opening jump there from Ed Roberts. He's posted a score that'll be hard to chase. He's lifted some pressure, and it means that on his second attempt here, his final attempt, he can get a little bit creative. He can reach a little bit and try to go for that really big score. And that jump, 170 feet, 170 from Ed Roberts. In the context of a 2-jump competition, I think that is an absolutely excellent opener. Okay, folks, this is it. The last act, the last chance potentially of a decade-long dynasty of the Alabama men's jump team, absolutely dominating collegiate nationals. You combine the rounds, they're 3rd, 4th at best, but they can salvage the national title here if Ed Roberts can find a little bit more. He's got 170 on jump number 1. He'll feel like the door is ajar, though, if he can't find just a few feet more here on jump number 2. He's got the speed. He comes up the top. The lift, the extension is good. I'm not sure. It's very similar. It's probably about the same hole. So it's good. You got to understand it's hard. 2 jumps. You can't take the same risk. 170 feet could win this. But you think about the freshman sitting on the dock. He's all hyped up on Mountain Dew. The adrenaline is pumping. You got to feel like 170, the door is open. Yep. You can throw a blanket over those 2 jumps. Jump number 2, 170 as well. So that is the mark to beat. Corbin Pierce, the freshman, skiing for the Ragin' Cajuns. They've won the national teams title. They would love to finish the tournament with the individual Division I men's jump title. Corbin Pierce will have 2 jumps to chase, 170 feet. The light is fading. It's been a couple hours since Corbin was out there. Of course, he skied in the 3rd round. Threw out that huge distance of 177 to hold the lead all the way through to 5th rotation and land himself in this jump off. And now he needs more than 170 feet to take the men's jump title. Jump number 1, it's a conservative approach, but if he kicks it, he could do it. As he floats down the lake, ooh, he may, it's so tight. It's gonna be right in the same zone. Only a foot or 2 off the lead, potentially over it. How far is that going to be? We're huddling around the radio like back in the 1940s. How far was that El Centro? How far was that Imperial Lakes? How far was that NCWSA Nationals? It was not far enough on jump number 1, 163 feet. And for now, Ed Roberts clings on the lead. Okay, folks, we have 1 jump left. When he comes around this island, I think we can get a really good slow clap going. We can bring him in. We can build that intensity. We can will him over the ramp. We want to see this freshman deliver. Okay, when he pulls out on his countercut out towards the 7 and 6, I want someone down at the north end, someone from the west coast. I want you to start a slow clap. Corbin Pierce chasing 170 for the national title. Let's clap him in, folks. He's got the spot, he's got the speed, he comes off the top, he slips back, and Ed Roberts, he will keep the flame alive for the University of Alabama. He is your 2025 D1 men's jump champion, Corbin Pierce. The freshman will have to settle for silver.
And over here on the slalom lake, we have Sarah from Ohio State on her 4th pass at 32 miles an hour. And next up on the slalom lake, we have Rio Case from SDSU coming in with a whopping 30 miles an hour as her opener. That is my president. And makes it around 5, headed to 6. And that'll be a beautiful opening pass for Rio Case from SDSU.
And with that pass, do you know what that means? Officially, the team that Rio is the current president of, San Diego State University, are your 2025 D2 national champions. Let's go, Rio!
Fuck yeah. That's my president.
That's my president. That's my president. That's my president.
And coming back in at 32 miles an hour is Rio Case from SDSU. And she gets around 1 ball, headed to 2. Gets around 2, headed to 3. Clean turnaround 3, headed to 4. Beautiful at 4, let's get to 5. And she'll run that past 32 miles an hour for Rio Case. And coming back into the slalom course, we have Rio Case at 34 miles an hour, gets around 1, headed to 2, gets around 2, and 3. Oh. Yay, Rio, good job.
Okay, folks, that is a wrap on the 2025 NCWSA Syndicate National Water Ski Championships. Rio Case, our president and fearless leader, has brought home the D2 national title for San Diego State University. We just witnessed potentially the first ever jump off for the D1 men's title. It has been one of the best weeks of water skiing the sport has ever seen. It's a pleasure and a privilege to have made you suffer through me talking for much of this week. And for now, we are signing off, and I hope to see all of you on site at the banquet. Let's have some fun tonight. Okay, apologies if I got you guys a little bit excited. It is looking like we don't have a runoff on D2 Women's Slalom. That would be too much excitement. We'd have to call in the param.